Welcome to Balboa Park Golf, our 91st club championship. Today is the first round of coverage of this historic event. This is Josh, and I'm glad you could join us. Today is going to be a little bit different than what we've heard and seen before. Yesterday we were out, maybe you saw the prelude for a championship, which was the de-stress before the stress, as it's been noted. Well, the de-stress before the stress meant we had a lot of fun. There was a lot of talking, a lot of interacting, heard commentary from all the different contenders. Today is going to be a little bit different. Today everybody is in a zone and needs to focus. The last thing they need is me sticking a camera in their face. So I'm going to do my best to report to you on the status of this round, because I know what it's like to try to keep track and just look for a refresh in the Golf Genius scores. But today, round one of the 2025 Club Championship for Balboa Park Men's Club. Thank you for watching. Sit back, relax, and let's have a good time. So the first thing we've got here, as we're waiting on above the fifth green, our lead group appears to be on the fourth hole. And in case you were wondering how the scoreboard just appeared on your screen, well, guess what? That's one of our new features that we're trying out for this year. A live leaderboard look-in during the broadcast. Only a few groups have teed off, and you can see it going through the championship division flight. So to be clear, I think there were 44 players based on low handicap index who have a chance to win the overall gross club championship. They will play 3 rounds, 54 holes, and their total gross score, low gross at the end of it all, will be crowned our champion. For the rest of the field in the club championship, we're playing for the net championship, and those folks, including myself, will be playing only on Saturday and Sunday. But today, the championship flight has their first round. First tee time was about 7:03 a.m. I think we're about 7:45. I actually don't have access to an easy clock right now, but based on the scores, you can see that the lead group, I believe, is through 3, and we're about to get to the page 1, and an early lead by Alex Russian through 2, the only person under par. Kurt Gamage through 3 at even par, the only person to make it through 3 holes without any damage. And Kurt, I know I picked you something like number 9 out of top 10, most likely to win. And well, to be honest, that was based on one round here where we're not even going to say what you scored. But the reality is there's only a handful of guys in this entire club that have a legit shot at winning, and you are absolutely one of them. And the fact that you're even par through 3, that you showed up yesterday not to goof around in a practice round, but to hit the driving range, I tell you right now, your stock is up in my book. Look out for Kurt Gamage, even par through 3. Also even par, well, we're not going to count the people who just played 1, but Tim Nelson and John King have also managed to avoid damage through 2. Well, we're going to keep track of the leaders for you, and as we sit here at the beautiful junction of the 5th green, the 6th tee, the 8th green, and the 9th tee, our own version of Amen Corner, we'll see all the groups come through, and while we may not talk to them because they're going to be in their zone focusing, we'll at least be able to take a look at some of their putts and get a better sense of what they're actually doing in this tournament. Well, I definitely want to thank you all for joining. The good news here is, while this live stream will probably end up being hours and hours long, we are recording it, and I'm sure there'll be a nice 20-minute highlight video for those folks who don't want to watch all 4 hours. But I know that there's folks out there who are really interested in keeping tabs with what's going on, trying to get a sense of who might be in that final group on Sunday. Here, I'm not playing today because I'm not good enough to be in this championship flight. But I'm here today to do my best to make sure that you at home or at work or wherever you might be have a chance to tune in and see what's happening. Now, the Leaderboard Genius has an incredible array of tools. One of the most recent ones we've discovered is a pace of play tool where Golf Genius is now telling us how much it takes to play each hole, which groups might struggle with pace versus others. Did you know that the average round of golf for the men's club, and this includes both those very early tee times and those very late tee times, but the average over all of our events is under 4.5 hours, and that's pretty good. You may have also noticed in playing this beautiful golf course, well, your perception would be accurate. On average, it takes 2.5 hours to play the front and 2 hours to play the back. On average, it actually takes 2 hours just to get through the 7th hole. One thing that I hear time and time again, however, is how nice and how underappreciated and how much value this golf course is. Balboa Park Golf Course was established in 1919, and it was the first public golf course in Southern California. For many people, it was their only and first opportunity to play golf. It didn't take long before our club was formed. Our club was formed 16 years later in 1935. And yes, today, or not today, but this year is our 90th anniversary. In that first year back in 1935, we held our first club championship, and we've been doing so every year since for 91 straight years as of today. Well, 91 consecutive championships is a pretty solid amount. In fact, it's 2 more than Augusta Masters, as they celebrated their 89th earlier this year. We are sitting here on top of the 5th green, enjoying the beauty of this part of the golf course for sure. The intersection of a very short yet steeply uphill par 4, the 5th hole, with one of the most severely sloped greens on the golf course. And right after you get off of that green, you've got to go hit one of the most difficult tee shots on the entire golf course. The 6th hole, a long par 3 that consistently ranks as one of the toughest holes on the course. Well, our leaders are on the 4th hole, which if you're good at math, you probably are. You'll know that 4 comes before 5. So if we're sitting here at the 5th green, well, that means that our leaders are just around the corner. Quick check-in on the leaderboard. Our buddy Bob Grisset at +1 through 3, I believe. But what today is about is you don't want to make any big mistakes. You want to stay in there. Shoot around par. Give yourself a chance to do the same thing tomorrow and find yourself in that final group on Sunday. This year's field is the most competitive we've ever seen. And I know I said that last year. But it seems that something about our golf course attracts the best golfers. Now, when I spoke to Mark Wiedenhoff about this, he had a very clear reason for it. Because back when he first was president, which was about 25 years ago, he had a short stint as president. And one of the things he achieved was bringing in payouts for the low gross golfers. To our knowledge, we're the only public golf club in the area that offers a prize for low gross. So if you're one of those plus golfers, and we have a bunch of them, where you go out and shoot under par without even really thinking about it, the last thing you want is to be playing a net game. I mean, in our most recent event, Scotland Schmidt shot a 68 gross, but his +5 handicap put him at 73 net. If it was a net-only event, he literally wouldn't have gotten anything. But he did win first gross and a nice prize that went along with it. So perhaps it's that. Thank you, President Mark. Because as a result, what we have are, without a doubt, the best assortment of amateur golfers in the San Diego area. I know every club has a couple really, really good ones. But we, in this tournament alone, I believe have at least 12 golfers whose 12-month low handicap index is a plus. That's incredible. You know, according to the USGA, 1% of golfers have a plus handicap. So if we have like 350 active members, that means we should only have about 3 or 4. Well, we don't. We have about 15 or 16, including several who aren't playing with us today. I've seen the lead group has made it to the tee on 5. It looks like we are about to begin. So a scoreboard update right as we catch up with our leaders. We're about to see the first page of this leaderboard here. Alex Russian and Scott Barnett 1 under par early. We have not gotten a score update for the 4th hole, however. Looks like those scores haven't been posted. On the tee, a drive deep down in the fairway, but into a nice brown patch, so that's not going to be that much fun. Not sure who hit that. This is our champions group, though. If it is our first group, and I believe it is, our champions group, all 4 players are past club champions. Tom Walliver, 3-time club champion. Only person in the field with a chance to get to 4 championships. And of course, our back-to-back reigning champion, Mike Marin. Our 2022 club champion, Kurt Gamage. And our 2018 club champion, Paul Rathbun, are all in this group. Looks like Mike Marin now is on the tee. And he hit it to the right. Looks like it went about halfway down the hill, though. It's going to be on a side hill in the rough on the right side. I know Mike's been battling some injury issues, so his long shots, his drives, and long irons have suffered a little bit, but his short game is absolutely on point. We saw that yesterday when he took home the Net Setter Short Game Championship in our Prelude event. Well, what's interesting this year, and Kurt Gamage now even through 4. So through 4, Kurt, the only person to escape damage. Looks like everybody has hit their tee shot. I didn't see where all of them went. Nobody is obviously on the green. Kurt Gamage is in the cart. Looks like Mike, Tom, and Mike, Tom, and Paul Rathbun are all walking. Oh, Mike has struggled. It looks like he doubled 4, so he's now +3 for the championship through 4. A very unlike Mike. Kurt continuing to walk up. Probably hit the ball pretty good. Oh, that's him all the way up there in that little patch. Okay. Interestingly, I don't think he hit driver if he's there. So in this group, Kurt, the leader of this group, at even par, Paul Rathbun at +2, Tom Walliver at +5, Mike Marin at +3. This group has struggled, except for Kurt, who is doing his best to prove me wrong and find himself in the final group. Kurt, I'm rooting for you, man. I love you. Looks like Mike's got about 120 yards out from the right rough. Needs to make something happen here. Mike is hit. It's going a little left of the pin. Let's see where it ends up. It ends up on the rough left of the green. You can tell his game just isn't quite there, although certainly a tough shot when you're hitting off a side hill lie. That ball is going to go right to left. Now Paul Rathbun from left side of the fairway. His approach shot looks like he's got about 100 going straight uphill. That looks pretty good. Oh, what a shot by Paul. 4 feet away for birdie. Nice shot. Next up looks like Tom Walliver, who in a similar position to Paul, right next to him, getting ready to hit his second shot. See if he can do any better than what we just saw from Rathbun. Tom Walliver, that looks pretty nice too. That's right at it. It's going to come up just short, but it is below the hole. Tom, an excellent putter. You have to be one to win this tournament 3 times in a row. I don't care if it was 10 years ago or not. Now it looks like Kurt Gamage will be last to play. Sure, he's got a wedge in his hand. He's about 65 yards straight uphill, probably playing about 90. He had a tough lie, and he went with a low trajectory, and that is going to unfortunately be deep into the rough with an extraordinarily difficult downhill chip. Kurt, it will do everything he can to remain an even par for this tournament on this hole. That is a tough up and down. But these guys are really good. They have incredible short games, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to achieve it, pull it off. Looks like Mike will be the first to play. He's all the way on the left side in the rough, just trying to get it close, stop the damage. Mike would love a tap-in par right now. This is a tricky read because the green slopes so severely, understanding exactly where it's going to go. Mike not happy. He did not hit that well. It came up a good 20 feet and 15 feet short. You can tell he doesn't have his A game today. Next up is going to be Kurt, identifying the perfect landing spot on these delicate chips. It's all about that first bounce. If that first bounce is on the green, it's going to go way too far. If that first bounce is in the first cut, or sorry, the second cut, it may stick. It may not release the way you want. Looks like he's trying to land it in the fringe and just trickle it toward the hole. Not only is it a downhill chip, but also it goes left to right a lot more than people realize. Well done. I mean, that's get in. Oh, what a beautiful chip. I mean, that's exactly what you want right there. Get a chance to go in, and now he's got a fairly short uphill putt. Not a gimme, but certainly a comfortable par putt considering where his third shot was just hit from. Well done, Kurt. That is a pressure shot. I don't even know if they've seen me up here. I'm trying to lay low and be quiet and not be obvious. For the amateur golfers in San Diego who are part of our club, this is as big an event as they'll have all year. Winner gets your photo in the clubhouse. Accolades for years to come. Fame and fortune. Kurt for his par. Great par. What a par save. Kurt is on fire. And yes, I'm saying on fire from a par. But I know how hard that up and down is. And Kurt now even par through 5. Mike Marin will go next. His chip came up woefully short. And this is a putt we've heard even JVD commentating on the other day, as even the best golfers don't quite read the left to right correctly on this one. Now, obviously, Mike reads greens on this course as well as anybody. Get in. Oh, he missed it by an inch on the high side. He thought it was going to go just a little more right, and it didn't. And that's kind of what we're talking about. And that's a bogey for Mike, and that's going to bring him to 4 over par, I believe, for the tournament. Now Walliver with his birdie putt. This to get him to 4 over par. Oh, he just missed it on the right edge. I mean, inches away. It's a good putt. Tap in par. Tom will remain at 5 under through 5. Sorry, 5 over through 5. Whoops. And now Rathbun for his birdie opportunity. Yes! What a putt. Paulie. Beautiful. There's a birdie by Paul Rathbun on the 5th hole. You know what? All of those putts were really good putts. All 3 of those are birdie putts. Or in Mike's case, a par putt. Both Tom and Mike missed by inches. But Rathbun converted. All right, our next group is up here, and gonna have to get an ID on some of these folks. Well, the first shot went a little long and left, found the rough behind the green. It's not ideal. This next group, the 712. Bob Grisey, Tim Nelson, Mike Henn, and Corey Cool. Never met Tim before, so he would be the person that I don't recognize. But they haven't gotten close enough for me to either recognize or not recognize them, as the case may be. Well, it looks like a few folks have not been updating their Golf Genius scores. And come on, guys, let's do it. We're all counting on you to put those scores in so we can have an accurate leaderboard. Alex Russian, 1 under through 3. So far with an early lead. Looks like Tim Nelson at +1. Mike Hen at +2. Bob Grisset at +1. Very nice. Mike Hen at +2. So Bob hanging right in there, +1. Oh, that's a nice shot. Couldn't see who hit it. They hit it from behind the little hill. Almost went in, but unfortunately rolled long. And it's going to be a tricky birdie putt from that spot. Looks like Bob Grisset is the one riding in the cart. He's got about 70 yards straight uphill, probably playing closer to 90. I didn't recognize Mike Hen. He wasn't wearing green. Now Bob, his second shot on this, the 5th hole, par 4. He doesn't like it's going to be short. Just kind of hit it a short. Going to come up good 10, 15, 20 yards short in the rough. I know he wanted to do better than that. Glad to see Mike Hen plays with green golf balls, even though he doesn't have a green shirt on. Looks like Corey is the one who went a little long left. He's going to be up first, chipping from above the green. Getting this ball to stop anywhere near the pin would be a near miracle. That's gonna be a rocket fast. He got just way too much on it, and it's all the way down, and he's gonna have a good 15, 20 feet coming up for his par. That's so hard to get that to stop. It's such a delicate shot. This is Bob's 3rd shot. A nice little chip. Leaves it below the hole, but he wanted to be closer. He's going to have a good 8 feet left for par, maybe 10. But at least it's an uphill putt. There is a squirrel that seems to be stalking me here. It thinks I'm giving him some food, but I don't have any food, squirrel. Mike Henn, his birdie attempt. Gives it a ride, turning. What a putt. Mike Henn, already with 2 major championships in the book, drains a birdie from at least 20, 25 feet away. And yes, it was on camera. What a putt. Tim Nelson, who I'm pretty sure I played with in a practice round once, and he hadn't joined the club yet. Really nice gentleman. And I think I talked him into thinking about joining, and lo and behold, he does. Well, good to see you, Tim.
Maybe the camera's not that bad after all.
Mike admitting the camera doesn't actually hurt him. You know, up until now, he's been so hesitant to be in front of a camera. But look, who drained a long birdie putt live on the internet. Corey Cole, get it. Oh, inches off, and he's going to tap in for his bogey.
I'm on camera, Bob.
Bob trying to get Corey DQ'd by getting him to pick up his ball without putting it in. Nice try, Bob. Bob's like, hey, it's one less person in the field, but it didn't work. Corey, much too wise for that tactic. And now Bob for his par.
I hear every word you're saying.
Get in. Yes! And I saw every putt you're making. Nice putt, Bob. As he saves par. Well, the first 3 shots maybe weren't ideal, but that was a pretty good 4th one. And he remains at 1 over, heading to 6. All right, let's take a look in on our leaderboard here.
I much preferred Mikey's threes. Yeah, it looked much easier than my fours.
Gonna have to give him a minute to post that update. Well, Alex Russian still 1 under through 4. That's impressive. That is impressive. Tim Nelson plus 1 through 4. Mike Henn, that will drop him to plus 1 or raise him to plus 1 because low scores are good in golf. That's how that works. In our next group here, making their way on the 5th hole. Let's see who this is. Looks like we already hit our tee shots. In our next group is Alex Russian, our current leader, John King, Lee Dubs, and Brian Lynn, who's 2 under on the 9-hole course yesterday, was best in the field. Super impressive. Looks like John King's got about 122 yards from a similar spot to where Mike Marin had his shot. Well, John sends his off to the left, almost the exact same shot as Mike. You know, that right to left hill is going to make the ball go left. There's also lots of room on the left-hand side. You can see on the green, you got a lot of green to work with, and should be a reasonable chip. This might be Alex Russian, the one person I don't recognize here, who is certainly a good golfer. He's also 1 under par and the current leader. He's leaning. That's pretty good. He was leaning to the left. He knew he sent it out right. He was trying to get it to go a little more left, but you know what? That's not bad. That's maybe 10 feet. Certainly a makeable putt. Not a gimme, but a chance to get to 2 under, which would be pretty big right now. Well, looks like that might have been Lin coming from behind the hill. Went a little bit long, got a good bounce, ended up getting onto the green, so he will be putting for birdie. Although that might have been Lee. Again, I couldn't see. It was kind of cut off. That actually looks like it was L Dubs. That's a pretty good shot by L Dubs. It also looks like the person who I thought was John was actually Lin. So it was Lin who sent it a little bit to the left. And John now, behind the hill where we can't see, Alex Russian in a light blue shirt, someone I haven't met before. Oh, nice shot by John. Really close. He can't see it from down there, doesn't know it's pin high, about 30 feet, maybe 4 feet for birdie. So Lin will be the first to play. Let's see if we have a leaderboard update here. Wait for the first page to refresh. We did see that +1 was tied for 4th. Tom Oliver struggling, +5 for the tournament through 4 today. Alex Russian, Scott Barnett still our leaders. Now Lin chipping from left side rough green. Just trying to get it close. It's got to settle. Goes just a little bit long. He's going to have a good 8 feet left for his par. He wanted it to sit, didn't quite sit the way he was hoping. But that's okay. Well. L Dubs now for his birdie putt. Got a nice bounce off the back hill to get to the putting green. doesn't quite have the energy. He's just about 1.5 feet short. Should be an easy tap in for his par. Yep, he makes it. L-Dubs onto the 6th hole. Now Alex Russian for his birdie. Our current leader. Granted, it's early. Wow, and he makes it. That's another birdie, and that'll get him to 2 under par for the championship. Our early leader, Alex Russian. 2 under par through 5. Looks like Brian Lynn will go next, trying to save par from about 8 feet. He's going to miss it low side, send it by about 2 feet. This for bogey for Brian Lynn. And now John King, the second shot, maybe 4.5, 5 feet away. Great look at birdie right here. John King, a past Torrey Pines Club champion, by the way. He missed that high side. Never really had a chance. And he'll tap in for his par. Well, this group is on to the next. I believe this next group is John Kunkel, Chris Streibel, Jeff Desjardins, and Brian Gansert. Well, let's check for a leaderboard update, see if we have some information for you. Alex Russian, well, we saw him just make a birdie, so he's actually going to be 2 under par now. You can see a lot of people at even par because they're literally have only played 1 hole, and it's a fairly easy hole. John Kunkel at +1, Chris Streibel at +1, Jeff Desjardins at +1, and Brian Gansert at +1. So everybody in this group currently at +1 for the championship. 3 back of the lead. Alex Russian's 2 under par through 5, currently the club lead. But there is a lot of golf left to play. Looks like John Kunkel will be going first. I'm not sure if he hit his tee shot into the hazard on the left, into the penalty area on the left, but he's hitting from pretty far away. So he clearly mishit something. He's about 170 yards away, playing straight uphill. So he's going to need about a 200-yard shot to get there. And whatever he did, it didn't hit hard enough because it's not up here. I didn't see it come off his club, didn't see it land. Well, with everyone walking toward their ball, I can't see exactly who's next. Desjardins appeared to have gone a little bit left. He's also behind the hill. Looks like Chris Streibel is going to go first. He's about 80 yards away, playing about 100. Let's see what kind of flight path he chooses. Ooh, sends it out to the right. That is not going to be what he wants. That is way right, but short of the cart path. A good 20 yards off the green. It's going to be a tough pitch to a downhill green toward the pin. It'll be a very difficult up and down from that spot. Well, it looks like for the most part all of the approach shots have been hit. We see the players now working their way up toward the green here. Brian Gansert making his way across the green. Sort of down the hill. Hey Art, how you doing? I'm doing good. Are all of our groups off? Have all of our groups teed off? So first up to play, looks like it's going to be Brian Gansert. Looks like he's ready to go. He's got a wedge in hand. Nice amount of green to work with. Now he sees John Kunkel. John Kunkel has gotten his bearings together and appears to be ready to play his shot. From way down on the far side of the path. Let's see if he can get it close. This a third shot unless there was a penalty, which there could have been. John taking his time. A shot clock running out on Kunkel. And that is going to come up well short of the green. Looks like he's got a lot of work left to do. Now Gansert chipping from the left side. Let's see if the pace is correct. Oh, that looks brilliant. Brilliant shot. Pin high. Leaves himself about a foot and a half for a tap-in par. Well played. Now Desjardins out of the bunker. Gets it out of the bunker over the lip. And it looks like he'll have about 10 feet uphill for par. Now Chris Streibel from the right side, way off the green. He's going to have to do everything he can to get it to just stop on that bounce and trickle toward the hole. This is going to be fast once it hits the ground. Oh boy, he goes low, he sculls it. That's not the shot he wanted. Sends it all the way across and into the rough on the far side. At least it'll be an easier chip coming back. But he'll have to go up and down, I believe, for a bogey. Now Kunkel, short right of the green, chipping. About 5 feet, but that could be for a fairly big number. depending on whether there was a penalty stroke involved. I think he's putting for 6 with that putt, but we're going to find out later. Now Chris, this his 4th shot, so he's putting for par from just from inside the rough, left side. And he almost made it. Got real close, slid by, and he's got about 5.5 feet left for bogey. Desjardins. I believe this is his par putt. Oh, just missed right side. Sent it about 1.5 feet long, but gave it a chance of going in. And now he'll tap in for bogey. So that'll bring him to +2 for the championship. Now Kunkel. No, now Chris Streibel putting for bogey. Nice putt. That was a big one. Only loses 1, so now he's +2 for the championship. John Kunkel. This might be for a double bogey. Oh, good putt. It just snuck in on the left edge. Gansert now looking to clean up. I think this is his par. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I believe it was, because he hit a great chip to there. And he's in the hole. Good par. Very nice save. Up and down. That was a great up and down by Brian Gansert. And this group on to the next tee. So our next group, the 7:39 tee time. Chris Lawson, Ryan Cuff, Scotland Schmidt, and Brian Kim. Ooh, this is a good group. Looks like Chris has waited for the green to clear. We know he's going to try to hit a bomb. One of the few players in this club who has the ability to drive this green. Chris Lawson now on the tee. I heard a cart path bounce. Didn't see where it ended up, which means it's probably at the bottom of the hill. All right, well, this group is off the tee and heading toward their approach shots. Let's see if we have a leaderboard update here. This is the first round of the Club Championship at Balboa Park. Alex Russian still 2 under with the lead. Chris Lawson, even par. Ryan Cuff, even par. Scotland Schmidt looked like he was even par. Mike Marin is at +4 for the tournament through 6. Mike, looks like Mike has birdied the 7th hole to get him to 3 over now for the tournament. Kurt Gamage, Paul Rathbun, both even par through 7. Go, guys. Let's see who's going to go first here. Looks like Brian Kim. No, he's just warming up. Looks like this is Scotland Schmidt from the center of the fairway. About 120 yards. All right, send it a little right at the pin. Front edge of the green, so it's going to be an uphill putt for birdie, 15, 20 feet. This that looked like Chris Lawson from the right side of rough. And he just gets it over and onto that fringe area below the green. Should be a reasonable 2-putt opportunity there. Actually, might be Scotland Schmidt here. I think I had the, oh wow, yeah, and he put it to 2 feet. You saw the little twirl of the club after he made contact. He did spin it back a little. He's going to have maybe 4 or 5 feet uphill for birdie, but a beautiful approach shot. Absolutely spectacular. Scotland's got that little club twirl when he's hit a good one. So I think it might have been Ryan Cuff who hit the other ball that's maybe 10, 15 feet below the hole on the green. And meanwhile, our lead group has come around the corner. They're now teeing off on 9. Gamage, even par through 7. Haven't seen what he did on 8 yet. But part of the kind of beauty of being at this location is being able to catch action from all of these guys and all as they come through. Well, Paul Rathbun and Kurt Gamage, even par through 7. That's pretty good. Mike +3 through 7. Not sure what they did on 8 yet, but you can see they're making their way to the 9th tee. I wish all of these former champions the best of luck. This is our signature featured group. All 4 players in this group, past club champions. 7 total club championships combined amongst these 4 players. All right, now we're back on the 5th hole. Brian Kim, his chip is going to be short of the pin. He's going to leave himself a good 4 or 5. Looks like next up is going to be Chris Lawson. This is his 3rd shot. Looks like he's got a wedge in his hand. Not going to putt it from where he is. Might even have a sprinkler head in his line. So he might not have an opportunity to putt it. A little chip. Good line. Right at it. Just short. Leaves himself 1.5 feet, 2 feet uphill. Of course, the last time we saw Chris with a putt like that in the San Diego City Cup against Nick Neal and his partner. Well, unfortunately, Chris missed that putt. But today, I bet he makes it. Now Ryan Cuff, his birdie opportunity from about 20 feet away below the hole. Get in. Oh, just misses it left. Great speed. Have less than a foot for a tap-in par. And he makes it. Now Brian Kim with I believe his par putt. Just missed it on the right side. And it looks like he'll tap in for a bogey. And he'll lose a shot on this hole. Tomorrow. I'm not good enough to play today. Hey, keep doing it, man. Keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, Scott Lindschmidt for birdie. Wow, that was center of the cup. Nice putt. Scott Lindschmidt. I mean, all he does is make birdies on camera. Somebody likes the camera. Now Chris Lawson needs to clean this up for his par. Yes, just sneaks in on the left edge. Good job, but Scott Lindschmidt coming through clutch. This guy. All right, let's get a little leaderboard update. Granted, we're not going to see the holes posted from the scores posted from this hole, but three-time champ Tom Walliver at +5 for the tournament. All right, Alex Russian still the lead at 2 under par. Chris Lawson even. Ryan Cuff even. Although they haven't posted any scores in a couple holes. Come on, boys. These guys have been falling behind in their duties. Looking for a scoreboard update of some kind. I haven't seen Scotland's name on here, so I'm a little worried about where he might be. I don't know. I feel like he might be in the beginning. It's hard to see on my screen. Looks like almost everybody's out on the course now. Oh, Josh Van Doon at +3 through 3. That's not what we're expecting. All right, well, this next group here, it's going to be Scott Barnett, Matt Weingard, Cody Norman, and Derek Lovernich. Looks like Derek's coming in +1 through 4, hanging right in there. Scott Barnett +3 through 4. Weingarten +4. Cody Norman +4. We're gonna kind of make our way around here and see if we can get some incoming shots here on the 8th. Well, this is Josh Wins 13, and thank you for watching the live broadcast of our. Well, Mike Hen has sent it a bit long, unfortunately. Scotland Schmidt is 1 under par. Okay. So that was a key birdie he made, bringing him to 1 under par for the championship. Looks like Derek brought his son Gray. Gray, thank you so much for all your help yesterday, man. He was my ride when I needed it most. Derek playing in form. 1 over, I believe, coming into this 5th hole. What's up, Gray?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How you doing? Any idea what the names of the players who obviously aren't your dad are?
Oh, I wish you would ask me last while.
Or I should say, if I know the names, do you happen to know what shirts they're wearing? Scott, Matt, and Cody.
Pretty sure Scott's in the blue, Matt's in the white, and Cody's in the gray.
Sweet. Cool. Thanks.
Maybe. Probably.
How's Derek playing?
Pretty good.
Seems like it, right? Is he still one over? Or?
I have no idea, truthfully. I think so. He had a one. It was off the little side. Had a nice little up and down.
So I can bring the leaderboard into the live stream now,
Oh, that's really cool.
which I think makes the event pretty neat to be able to watch. Steven Dopkins, Mike Bennett, and Ryan Janacek. Well, Steven Dopkins, he's the one with the umbrella over his head and most likely a fairly unique outfit. Looks like Van Duyn already hit a drive, and so he's probably hitting two from near where he is. Looks like Steven Dopkins hitting from left side up behind the hill. See who's hitting first. Green shirt. Not sure if that's Ryan or Mike. Mike? Yes. All right, nice shot. Makes the front of the green. Looks like he'll have about 20 feet uphill for birdie. Next up, going to be Steven Dopkins from the left side. This approach shot is difficult. From this angle, you have no idea how much elevation we are above those people hitting their shots down there. They cannot see the green. They barely can see the flag. So in many ways, you just hope you're aiming at the right spot and stopping it at the right distance. Because if you go long, you have one of the most difficult chips you'll see on this entire golf course. Dopkins puts it up in the air, and he's going to land safely on the front right of the green, uphill putt, maybe 15, 12 feet for birdie. I think next up is going to be Josh Van Duyn, and he does. He hits his approach right at the pin, goes right over the pin, and it's a little long, and it's going to stop in the fringe and be a really difficult shot back down. Going to have to get that line perfectly, but JVD, one of the best readers of greens and executors of putts in the entire club, he thought he hit a good shot. It was right on the pin. Literally could have hit the pin and gone in. He did not expect it to be all the way back there. We call it the moment of truth. In that case, the moment of truth was not what JVD wanted to see. Looks like JVD will go first. This a delicate putt, and he will use putter. There's literally a squirrel 3 feet away from me, staring at me. JVD sends it out, starting at left, wants it to turn right, but it's going to do it a little late. It's going to keep going all the way down. And this, by the way, is my friend. Hello. He thinks I have food, but I don't. One piece of advice, do not try to pet the squirrels. Just ask Joe Tinsley, who did get bitten by one once. Big shout out to Joe Tinsley, by the way. Our 2013 club champion, not able to compete in this year's tournament, but there might be a sighting or at least hearing his voice on Sunday. Well, Joe, if you're watching, if you're listening, can't wait to see you back out here, man. I believe that was Mike who taps in for his par. Ryan now with his birdie putt from about 20 feet below the hole. Just ran out of juice and trickled off left, and that's going to be a tap in par. Looks like Steven Dopkins will go next. Steven, who shot a 1 under on the 9-hole course yesterday, but also Steven's been playing some really good golf. He actually qualified for the SCGA Amateur Championship, and while he didn't make the cut, he played in a pretty impressive field. Now Dopkins for birdie. And while you're obviously not going to be able to see where this ball goes, this is Alex on the tee on 9. 3 under par for the championship. Oh, he likes it. He's got a little club spin. Looks like he's just playing really well. Tempo is great. Balance is great. Seems to be quite pleased with his game so far. Here he goes. It's all right. A lot of golf left, man. I know JVD wanted a better start than he got here, but there's a lot of golf left. Everybody knows how quickly things can change at a golf course like Balboa Park. So the next group coming into 5 is going to be our 8:06 tee time. Chad Worley, Max Jones, Parker Hamilton, and Ross Edwards. There goes Brian Lynn, one of the nicest guys in our entire club. Also a pretty darn good golfer. Well, Chad Worley, Max Jones, Parker Hamilton, Ross Edwards are in this group. Oh, the spin got it back into the fringe. That's nice. Looks like Max Jones will be putting with the ball resting up against the lip of the rough. This, a tough read. It's downhill, and it doesn't go right to left the way you think it will. Nice touch. It's got to keep going though. That's pretty good. Got about 2.5, 3 feet left for his par. Now, I believe this is Parker Hamilton. Could be wrong, so I apologize if I get your name wrong. Hitting his third shot from just off the green. A little chip. Leaves it a little right, but below the hole, so he'll have about 4 feet left for his par. That is going to miss a little bit on the high side. Again, another really good golfer thinking it's going to go more right than it does. Looks like this will be Parker for his par. Good one. And now Max Jones looking to save his own par after finding his second shot long and above the hole. Nice putt, nice par, good save. This group will move on to the next hole. All right, well, thank you for watching. This is round 1 of the 2025 Club Championship. This is Josh Wins 13, Balboa Park Golf, our 91st consecutive Club Championship. Opening. We now have a 3-way tie amongst Alex Russian, Nick Fracchia, and Ned Jensen, all at 2 under par for the tournament. Now we're going to make our way over to a different part of the golf course, like the 11th and 12th hole, where we hope to catch up to our lead group and watch some action coming in. Our top 20 right now is +2. We do not have a cut line in this tournament. If you're in the 3-day championship division, which was based on having a low handicap index, I think around 5, could be wrong. If you're in the 3-day division, you play all 3 days. No matter how you do on the first day or the second day, you're still going to play all 3 days. Kurt Gamage, Chris Lawson, Tim Nelson, and Scotland Schmidt, all 2 back of the lead at even par for the championship. All right, looks like we've got John Kunkel on the tee here. We're just going to let him hit before we drive off. For this round, you know, we're not following a group. That's really the final round where you're following the lead group. But for this round, we're really just trying to get as much of the action as possible. And so I think what I've decided to do, am currently doing, is find a couple strategic spots on this golf course where we can give you as much action as we possibly can. So I've spent the first part of this morning at our beautiful Amen Corner, the intersection of 5, 6, 8, and 9. And with this group now off the tee, Paulie just missed. Looks like Kurt will go next. Paulie taps in for his par. Now Kurt Gamage got about 25, 30 feet. That's going to come up real short. Good 4 or 5 feet short. Going to have some work left too to save par. And now Walliver. Not having the best round. I think he'd like to turn back the clock about 10 years. Good speed. Looks like he left himself a nice tap in for par. Oh, Mike just missed. That's going to be a bogey for Mike. It's unfortunate. Yes. Good putt by Kurt. Looks like he saves his par. This is our featured Group A. 4 past club champions all playing at the same time. It's pretty impressive. It's a lot of really good golfers out here. Now this is the 13th hole. Beautiful short par 3, but it's currently being renovated. The tee area, the primary tee area is being renovated. It is going to be a spectacular hole when it's all said and done. But for now, the tees are back. Good 150 something yards. Probably playing about 150 or something because the flag is in the front. And I can tell you that this is a deceptive hole. There's a lot more wind than you think there's going to be. And let's see if anybody can get close. So let's see what these guys can do on this tee. This hole is deceiving because you think it's going to play really short with a right at it. It's right at it. Oh, right behind it. Come on, spin. Yeah, that's a great shot. Look what just passed the hole, but man, it was right on line. A little bit less, that could have gone in the hole. It's a good ball. Looks like you might have about 10 feet coming back, but that line was perfect. Kurt appears to be in form today. And now Tom Walliver, three-time club champion, doing his best to audition for the commentary role on Sunday. I believe 6 over par for the tournament. Doesn't like it. Hit it a little fat, and I don't know if that made it. He doesn't like it. He's shaking his head. Tom asking if there's a cut line, but there isn't. Now Paul Rathbun on the tee. Sends it a little bit left. Let's see the distance. Yeah, safely on the green. Maybe about 15, 20 feet for birdie. And now our two-time defending club champion, Mike Miron. Mike has struggled a bit. I think he's +4. Actually, he might have dropped to +5 at this point. Mike sends it right at the pin, just right of it, maybe. Distance looks like he should be safely on the green. What's up? What's up, Corey? Corey, cool. Great guy. Probably wanted a little bit better from this tournament so far, but absolutely a great guy. Looks like Tim Nelson hitting out of the trap. It's a pretty good pitch. It's going to get close. Nice ball. Nice. Good try. It's going to be a tap in. Looks like a tap in for par for Mike. Just missed left side. Looks like Bob will have a tap in left for par. Now Corey, cool. Just missed. It's going to be a tap-in bogey for Tim.
In spite of the fact that you weren't there yesterday, and you know.
But I was never gonna.
I get that.
That's different.
I get that.
I said I was gonna be there, and then didn't.
No, yeah, that would have been bad. Well, no, they were just making me feel. I mean, I was being intimated to that you were coming.
Oh.
That's why. Well.
Bob's still lamenting the fact that Mike didn't show up.
And I'm like, I totally get that. Nobody wants to play with me. Well, that's what I was saying.
Nice putt by Bob. Mid-conversation, paused his conversation just long enough to make the putt. How you doing, Tim?
Good, Josh. How you doing?
Good. Playing well, man. Keep it up.
I have, had to have one little Band-Aid hole here.
I think I met you in a practice round like a year ago, right? Didn't we?
Yes,
Didn't?
you and I have played together
You-
out here when you shot your best round.
Thank you. That I thought you were there when I
Little
shot
snippet
the
clip of you
78.
talking about that.
That's exactly right. And so I'm glad to see you joined, man.
Yes, I did. It's been a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
Playing well with a lot of great guys.
Very cool, man. Well, you've been playing great, man. That's awesome to see. Yeah, so October 31st, when I went and shot my 78 at Balboa, he was in my group. He wasn't a member yet. He was just hanging along. We were just, just grouped up with some members of the public, and turned out Tim Nelson witnessed it all. The proof is there. So now we're on the 13th here. It looks like they're waiting for the green to clear. So let's go see if we got a scoreboard update. How you doing, Corey?
Doing good. You streaming or you filming today?
This is actually live.
Oh wow, cool.
What I've figured out is that if I go live, it actually records an HD version that I can edit later into a nice video.
Okay, sweet.
But also people can follow along live, and I brought in like the leaderboard a couple times, like
Cool.
picture in picture. So
Nice.
it's been pretty
I
cool.
caught some of it yesterday.
Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome. Yeah, everyone had a good time. Missed you though.
I know. I wish I could have made it.
I think the live component, and I recognize you're talking about a 3 or 4 hour video and you're not going to watch the whole thing from beginning to end, but if you want to really keep tabs on the current status, man, going live is the way to go.
Yeah, he totally could almost imitate him right now.
He had that little voice.
It looks like we have a green that's been cleared. So yeah, I've got a leaderboard on in my golf cart over there. I got to go check it. Last I saw, there were a two-way tie at 2 under. I think Alex Russian shot a 34 in the front, but a lot of golf left to play.
I mean, that was my best line. Played the 18, shooting even with a bogey and a birdie.
Even par is good in this tournament. Even par is good. Mike Hens sends it out right. Safely on the green.
Last time we got into a bar fight. Yes, over a hat. That was not my fault. Oh shit.
Bob push it out a little bit to the right.
That's why I hit it there.
Have a little help. Yeah, that was a bad pass. Nothing better than that, guys. A lot of room.
Wow, that's well struck. Oh, that's going right at it. That's going right at it. Be right. Oh, just long. Spinning back just a little bit, but right on the pin. Maybe he's got 10, 15 feet for birdie, but it's a heck of a shot. Good golf shot. Now Tim. Good shot. And Tim,
Bounce back.
nice. Nice shot right in the green. See if he can get a birdie and get one back. All right, let's set up something here. Set up a little T-mic, which should help pick up the sound of each swing. What's up, Art? How you doing?
Hang it in, big boy. Gonna leave it in your good hands.
Excellent, excellent. Well, thank you.
We got probably half an hour, 45 minutes from the first group's finishing, so gonna head back.
Yes, absolutely. And gonna want to catch them on 16 for sure. Yeah, might need to make that happen. 13, 14. Okay. So one part of the complexity is, logistically speaking, is to try to capture as much as I can while not missing out on some of those clutch important shots, like the 16th hole tee shot as an example. But let's see if we can catch up this group. Our leader, Alex Russian, 2 under par for the championship. Very smooth putting stroke. Almost goes in. Just finishes on the lip. This kid's playing well. Now John King. Just missed it on the left. And there he is, your leader. Carded a front 9, 2 under 34. Alex Russian. John King, we know he's scared of the camera. Maybe he's trying to suggest not to worry about it. Nice playing, Alex. Our current leader, 2 under par for the championship. That's not quite going to get there. Well, we're going to get ready for our tee shot here on 13. Got a microphone right by the tee, so we should be able to hear a pretty good sound, get a good sense of the contact that they make when they hit the ball. You can see they're waiting for the green to clear. This is the third group of the day, so after this we're going to have to fly ahead to try to catch up to the 16th hole, which, as we know, is a shot that needs to be seen. Yeah, it looks like so the green is now cleared on 13. It looks like our tournament leader, Alex Russian, best front 9 so far, the 34, 2 under par on the front. We'll take the tee here. Last we checked, he has a 2-shot lead on the tournament, but we haven't checked the scoreboard in a bit. Now, Alex will be teeing up his ball. I believe the shot is playing about 140, 145, 150 maybe. Ball looks like it's going right at the pin. Woo! Nice shot. Just over the pin. Maybe 7 or 8 feet left for birdie. Good ball. John King. Well struck, but going just left of the pin. Let's see if it's the distance. Ooh, that was long. Off of the back hill, but got a good kick. Made it to the putting surface. Going to have about 25 feet downhill for birdie. Brian Lynn now on the tee. Goes with the low trajectory. Aims it a little left of the flag. Safely on the green. Pin high. Nice shot. Gonna have maybe 12 feet. L Dubs. Ooh, it set it off right, but it got a little bit of a draw. Wants it to go.
You pussy!
It's a very different shot from all the way back here.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I cannot get by this cart. That's a problem. Oh, Jesus. A little bit of a traffic jam here. We're gonna make our way around here, see if we can get onto the 16th hole here. I think we might have a chance of getting there. I think the lead group is probably on 15 right now. So we're gonna do everything we can to bring you the 16th tee action. Which is the second group, so that's good. Oh, I'm about to go over a big hill. This is not good. Here we go. Running, riding, cruising around. So we've got two leaders tied at 2 under par, Ned Jensen and Alex Russian. I don't believe anybody's at even par. And it looks like the lead group is now approaching the tee on 15. So we're going to go over here by the 16th tee and set ourselves up for success. So I've got 2 microphones, and I think one day I'll probably do a video describing my setup. But I do have 2 microphones today. One for my voice, which you hopefully can hear loud and clear. And the other, a directional mic that is either pointing at the person I'm speaking with or perhaps picking up the sound from the tee shot. Or in this case, maybe the sound of a green. Now this first group, well, they can drive this green. So let's sort of tune in here and see if anything cool happens. would appear that they've hit their tee shots. I can see them walking off the tee box. I don't see any balls very close to where we are now, so it's unclear if anyone successfully drove the green or came close to it. Actually, now I see somebody teeing off. So it looks like maybe they haven't teed off yet. That could be Paul Rathbun teeing off, trying to drive the green here on 15. Oh, that's a pretty good drive. Just right at the green, almost reached the green. There's a decent amount of green to work with on the chip before the pin, so should be a pretty good chance at an up and down for birdie. This is the 16th hole. We're not quite here yet, but I'm going to go ahead and place our microphone on this tee, because I think we're going to be watching a lot of people come through here. This is one of the most critical shots on the entire golf course. The beautiful 16th hole at Balboa Park Golf. And there's been a recent modification, very minor, but a very recent modification to the penalty area on the right side past the fence. I believe Bob Grisey and Larry Barron were out here yesterday actually spray painting their red line, just for clarity. When there isn't a red line or red stakes, we often play the edge of the cart path as the line that demarcates the penalty area. Well, on the 16th hole on the right side, past the out-of-bounds fence on the right, there is an actual penalty area marked by red, at least for this tournament. And so if you do happen to go over there, you do not, and you can't find your ball, the drop is not at the edge of the cart path, it's actually at the edge of that red line, which is at a level below the cart path on the right-hand side. In case you were wondering, because I know you're probably wondering, all of our rules can be found under the local rules section of our website, balboaparkgolf.com. So the lead group has made their way onto the 15th green. It looks like Kurt Gamage's tee shot was sent pretty far right. He's going to be blocked out by a tree. So he's going to have to probably play a low shot under the tree to get there. You know what? That's pretty good. He played a low shot, played it safely to a part of the green. It'll stay on that green, and he'll have a long putt. But that avoids the big number, and that's a smart play. Now Mike Marin, looks like this will be his second shot from, inside of 100 yards, right side of the fairway. Plenty of room to go over the tree and room to stop it. Let's see what he does. He loves these shots. That looks like it's right at it. And get in the hole. Woo! Oh, he just missed it by an inch. I mean, literally almost jarred it. Nice shot, Mike. Wow, that's a heck of a shot. Like I was saying, Mike loves those shots. He's really good at them. And that was just another example. I mean, it literally almost went in. It hit the lip, rolled out. Looks like it's now maybe 2 feet past. That should be a fairly easy birdie opportunity for our two-time defending champion. Way to go, Mike. All right, looks like we are in a bit of a ball search here. I don't know if it looks like it's Tom Walliver they're looking for. Tom Walliver now walking back to try to find his ball. Well, it's been a while since Tom's been in contention. seems to have taken that label from our buddy Chris, who's, I think, playing well today. I'll have to check the scoreboard after this. They are actively looking for Tom's ball, though. And so far, with no success. Let's go see if we can get a leaderboard update, understand where things stand. Looks like Alex Russian now with a solo lead. He's 2 under par. He's got a 1-shot lead through 11, and one back of him, Steven Dopkins and Ned Jensen. Paul Rathbun at 3 over par. Mike Mayron at 5 over par. Cathan Reddy, Carson Torcha, Kurt Gamage at +1. Cathan Reddy and Carson are even par. Kurt and Chris at +1. But Alex Russian so far with the round of the day at 2 under par. I think the job here is not necessarily to have the lowest round of the day, but to make sure you shoot right around par and not much more, so that you find yourself in contention for the next 2 days. Now, looks like Tom has not found his ball and appears to be getting in the cart, to drive back to the tee to hit again. Oh no, that's trouble. Meanwhile, we're gonna try to look for his ball, and clearly you've already got a bunch of guys out here looking for it, unable to find it. And I'm sure they're all looking very hard for our 3-time champion golf ball. So, I heard got it. Sounds like Walliver may have found his ball. It sounds like it was by a big stick, and that's why it couldn't be seen. Well, I'm so happy that he finally found his ball. This minor delay here on 16. Tom had to move a tree trunk in order to find his ball. So Tom's gonna play his second shot now. Looks like Kurt hit a great third shot, so he's pretty close. Although the way he's clearing off this green, I think maybe he hasn't hit yet, actually. I think that might be Paulie's and Mike's shots. Now Tom Walliver has taken a few practice swings. Took him about an hour, but he found his ball. Goes high over the tree, and that's a pretty good shot from there. Had to get it over the tree and down by the pin, and he did. Still rolling a little bit. You can see how sloped that part of the green is. But at least now Tom will actually make his way to the green to join his comrades. I've been told that sound is actually a flock of wild parrots. And there goes Tom making an entrance. Tom with a little bit of an adventure, but still has a birdie putt. He was ready to go all the way back to the tee, but found his ball amongst the branches. And even though the parrots were squawking overhead, we know he didn't hear it. Much like I can commentate without him hearing. But Kurt Gamage, I believe this is his birdie putt. He's +1 for the tournament, 3 back of the lead. Get in. Oh, I thought he had it. He thought he had it. Almost had it. Nice attempt. Very close. And he'll have that tap in for par to remain 1 over for the championship. That's a good run at it, though. Now Tom Walliver, who can't hear anything I say, so I don't have to worry about talking in his backswing. One of the best putters this club has ever seen. It's how he won 3 championships in a row, albeit a decade ago. Good putt, creep in. Oh, left it on the high side, missed it by an inch, and it's a tap in par after all that adventure in the woods. Couldn't get it to go in. Now Mike with a little aim point. Mike almost holed it on his second shot. Literally hit the edge of the cup, bounced out. Thought he had it. I thought he had it. And now for birdie. Good putt by Mike, and that'll get a shot back. Well done, and now we move to the famous 16th hole. Well, Chris Lawson isn't here with us today, or at least not yet. I think he's coming in a couple groups, so. But we do get to watch some of our best hitters, best drivers in the entire club. Kurt Gamage has one of the most powerful swings in our entire club. He can absolutely bomb it. Paul Rathbun can bomb it. So this should be pretty fun. Sixteenth hole is one of the most difficult par 5s in the entire city of San Diego. 555 yards, 2 dog legs, out of bounds along the right-hand side, penalty area all along the left, and on the right after the out of bounds. Par is a good score here. Looks like Mike will be going with a little hybrid. Oh no. Oh, that bounced in. That hit left of the trap and bounced in. Oh man, I'm sorry, Mike. Now Paul Rathbun on the tee. Last time we saw him took this shot, he was wearing a Randy Macho Man Savage shirt and absolutely crushed it. Needs it to draw. It's a little bit out to the right.
Don't do it.
Oh, that might have gone out of bounds. That might have bounced out. It landed right around the green boxes on the right side of the tree. Hit hard, try to draw it in, but it's not promising. Now Kurt Gamage on the tee. Kurt pulls iron. Wow, look who is not messing around. Kurt Gamage pulls iron, understands the importance of keeping it in play on this hole. That's impressive. Honestly, Kurt, I think you're top 5 right now. I think you've moved from the 9 hole to the top 5 position based on what I've seen early this round. Tom Walliver on the tee. It's been a while since he's been in contention. And he sends a little punch with a draw out to the right. Nice and safe. Oh, Paul Rathbun hitting a provisional. Uh-oh, that's not going to do it either. That's going to go left.
Better be safe, Paul.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. This was not the result I was expecting. Kurt Gamage hitting iron pretty notably. Now our second group, Bob Grisey, Mike Henn, Tim Nelson, and Corey Kuhl getting ready to come off of the 15th. But let's check a leaderboard update here. So Alex Russian now 3 under par, our leader. Wow, he is tearing it up. We're checking our leaderboard here, kind of at the back, so we want to see where our leaders are right now. Tom Walliver is at +7 through 15. But Alex Russian through 12 is 3 under par. Ned Jensen 2 back at 1 under par. And there's a 3-way tie. Steven Dopkins, Kathan Reddy, and Carson Torcha all even par. 3 shots back of the leader. Bob Grisey +3. Ryan Cuff +3. Looks like +3 is good for a tie for 15th right now. Mike Mayron +4. Lots of golf left to play, but Alex Russian currently on fire with the round of the day. And so in this group coming up, Bob at +3, Tim Nelson at +3. Mike Henn at +10 has a little bit of a struggle. Looks like Mike will not win a 3rd major championship this year, but he wasn't expecting it. Josh Van Doon at 4 over, 7 shots back of the leader. Leader leading by 2, Alex Russian, 3 under par through 12. Kathan Reddy just made a birdie on 7. He's now 1 under par, 2 shots back of the lead. And now we make our way to the 16th tee.
That's what I got.
All right, let's see how our second group of the day fares on this dramatic par 5. Looks like Corey Cool will be first up. That's a good ball. Sends a nice iron down the right side. Going to land safely in the fairway. Doesn't even have to watch it bounce. Well played. Now Bob
There you
Grisey. Step up.
I agree with that every ounce.
A little bit of a fairway wood.
Every ounce, I'd say.
That looked like a pretty good ball. Send it out right. A little bit of a draw. It should safely and easily find the fairway. May have to go over that tree. It's a little bit on the right side, but you know what? The ball is safe. Mike Henn now on the tee. That's a great ball. A line drive down the right center of the fairway. That's going to land safely in the center of the fairway. Perfect shot, perfect placement. Going to have a nice clean view in on his second shot. Tim Nelson going driver. Still can't believe Kurt Gamage hit an iron off this tee. That's trouble. That's going to go left into the hazard.
Yeah, exactly.
That's unfortunate.
That's mainly the reason I wanted to play today, because I haven't been playing. So I'm like, 50 minutes, yeah, it's like, tomorrow.
Well, Alex Russian, 3 under par through 12. 2-shot lead over Ned Jensen and Kathan Reddy.
Saw that it looked like there were a couple guys under, and then everybody was treading water, a couple more back, and like one over.
Yes, and then some of the names we would have expected to do better have not done so great. Mike and JVD are both at +4. Mike did birdie 15, almost holed out on his eagle approach, which was pretty cool.
I hit the pin on the fly about this far above the cup.
Really?
14.
Nice.
Fucking hand hit it out of the trees. Perfect punch shot. It was awesome. Catches the top corner of one of the cart sides and goes straight left almost into the canyon. And then I hit my shot from 64 yards. I hit it. It was like, oh, that was so good. It's all over it. Slams into the pin, goes 15 feet away.
Man, luck of the bounce sometimes.
The sad thing is, if you told me that I was going to hit that pitch shot 18 feet from the hole, I'd have been like,
all right. Yeah.
Because I suck at these. Yeah, it makes sense. But not like that. Find your fuzzy base.
No, but it's not too expensive, and it's coming tomorrow. Looks like Alex Russian has found himself behind a tree on his tee shot on 15, so he had to pitch out. That's a smart play. Pitched out to the fringe left of the green giving himself a reasonable chance for an up and down pitch and par save. It's a good approach shot by Lee. Gonna leave himself about 4 or 5 feet for birdie. Looks like Alex Russian will be first to play. Needs to go up and down from here to save par and maintain his 2-shot lead in the tournament. Actually, looks like John King will go first. Get in. Just sends it about 2 feet by. We'll have that left for par. Now Alex Russian, our leader, at 3 under for the championship. Looks like he's putting for birdie from the fringe. I think Alex has asked John to mark his ball. Just missed it on the left side. It's gonna have about 3 feet left for par. Looks like Brian Lynn will be next to play. Yeah, it just stayed left the whole time. Didn't come back to the right. Dubs tried to, on an aggressive line, just try to put it in the back of the cup. Just missed. Now he's got about 3 feet left, which he makes. John King up next. Nice putt by John. Oh, and that's a birdie for John King. That's pretty good. Alex Russian, aim point from 2 feet away. Mike Marin would be proud. This to save par. Our leader at 3 under par for the championship. And he does. Ah, good save. Well done. Found himself behind a tree. Took the smart path. Managed to save his par. To continue his good round. Now the 16th hole. L Dubs on the tee. Oh, and we have a 3-way lead. It turns out Alex must have bogeyed the holes because he's only 1 under par. So we now have a 3-way lead at 1 under par. And L Dubs sent it out right. I lost it in the sun, but I think it was drawing back, so he should be okay. I believe so. But we've got it bunched up. 3-way tie. Carson Torchuk, Kathan Reddy, and Alex Russian all 1 under par for the championship. Stephen Dopkins, Ned Jensen at even par. Kurt Gamage 1 over. So we got a lot of guys all within 2 shots right there. Nobody running away with this thing. Brian Lynn on the tee at 16, hitting driver. Little bit of a left to right ball movement, hoping for a good bounce. I see a bounce up near the fence, but it looks like it stayed in.
Bank shot.
Bank shot, I believe. And now Alex Russian pulls iron. Looks like he's playing a very smart game today. Saw when he was stuck behind a tree on the last hole, he safely pitched to a place where he knew he could make par. Now here he is on the 16 tee, tied for the lead in our club championship, hitting iron. Just looking to keep the ball in play. Well struck, right down the middle. Smart play, safe play.
One more lead.
Alex putting together a fantastic round here. Well, another check of the leaderboard. Looks like Paul Rathbun, Tim Nelson, Bob Grisey, John King, all 3 over par. Well, I just saw an update saying Alex Russian leading at 2 under, but I wonder if that was after 14, not 15, because I don't believe he birdied the 15th hole from what we saw. He made a 4. But this has him at 2 under through 15. Alrighty then. Which makes me think he birdied 14. And parred 15 just a few minutes ago. Well, through 15, Alex Russian leading by 1 at 2 under par. Carson Torcha through 8, 1 under par, 1 back. Stephen Dopkins and Kathan Reddy both even par, 2 back of the lead. Nick Fracchia +2. Josh Van Doon +4. Mike Mayron +6. Well, this isn't the round we usually see from our good friend Mike. Now we see Kurt Gamage alone in 5th place at +1. +2, good for tied 6th, Nick Fracchia, Jim Saivar. Well, I want to thank everybody for watching. This is Josh Wins 13 and the Balboa Park Golf Club Championship Round 1. This is a historic event. This is the 91st consecutive club championship for our club. It is the oldest public golf club in Southern California. We're glad you could watch it along with us today. You know, when you win this tournament, you end up getting your picture in a pretty special place, the Hall of Champions in the Balboa Park Clubhouse. Forever enshrined in the history of this great place. Our first championship, 1935, won by Jewel Isaacson. This is Balboa Park Golf. In case you were wondering what it might be like to win, well, let me take you back the last couple years. 2023 club champion, Mike Marin.
Tournament today. What did you find? What did you find? Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, how's it feel? Honestly, every shot was stressful down the stretch.
Mike with the aim
And
point.
then 1 year later, followed
your
it up
time.
with another. Rarefied air, back-to-back club championships here at Balboa Park Golf.
And there they go.
Good job, Mike. Good job, Mikey.
That's 2 showers in a row.
And while Mike might be 6 over par right now, there's still a lot of golf left to play. So he's not out of it yet. And then, of course, the original 2022 club
Make it happen.
champion.
One time. Oh, it almost goes in. It lives out. But guess what? Guess what? Guess what? The damage has been done. Your 2022 Balboa Club champion, Kurt Gamage. All right, Kurt, you just won the Balboa Park Championship. What do you have to say?
Well,
Disneyland. Disneyland. Congratulations.
Industry out here.
You did it. You did it. 10 years playing with my best buddies out here. Fucking right, man.
Times are always right. Congrats again to the last 2 club champions. So welcome to the first round of our 2025 Club Championship here at Balboa Park Golf. This is Josh Wins 13, your tour guide for this event. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we're able to get you some information you maybe weren't able to get otherwise. Leaderboard still unchanged with Alex Russian leading by 1, 2 under par. Carson Torcha 1 back, 1 under par. Looks like Ned Jensen and Kathan Reddy were at even par. John Kunkel makes his way over to the 16th tee. John demonstrating a good pace of play technique as you see him hitting his tee shot here on 16, even as his group mates finish their putts on 15. Looks like he hit a drive down, looking at the right side. Couldn't see the ball off the club, but looks like he's safe in the right side of the fairway. Jeffrey Desjardins, a former star baseball player in his youth. It's a pretty good ball, slightly blocked out to the right, but certainly safe. Should catch. Oh, it's going to catch a little bit of rough. Note, kicks back just on the right edge of the fairway. He will have to contend with the tree a bit, but he's safe and in play. Next up is Brian Gansert. We've seen him in the final group of the Senior Club Championship. Oh, he sends a great drive down the right side, a little bit of a draw, perfect. Should land well right in the center of the fairway. Perfect placement. Great opportunity for a clean second shot. It's exactly what you ask for when you hit this tee. Oh, somebody just hit a tee shot all the way over here. Who hit that? I'm going to guess Lawson. That has to be Chris Lawson, right? I mean, a tee shot on 15 literally just landed here. That has to be Chris Lawson's ball. Has to be. I mean, Chris, you know, next time maybe use a 3-wood. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is crazy. Chris Lawson, who I assume this is his ball, Titleist 4 with a little dot on it, just came flying through from the tee on 15. I mean, we've got to be 20 yards behind the pin. And maybe there's a tailwind, but I don't care whether there's a tailwind or not. My man crushed it. And the question is, from this angle right here, I think he has a play. Although, if we're being real, there is not a lot of green to work with. And so that's going to be a pretty tricky shot to go up and down for birdie from there. As impressive as that drive was, you know, he has about, look at that, there's maybe a couple yards of green on this side. So he's short-sighted, almost behind a tree, but he absolutely crushed his tee shot. almost took us out. I mean, I don't recall a tee shot being back here before, but hey, I guess you never know. This is another one of our featured groups. Looks like Scotland Schmidt, Ryan Cuff, Chris Lawson. And Brian Kim. Uh-oh, Scotland looking for his ball. That's not great. I mean, I assume it was Chris who hit the ball right here, right? And not Scotland. I mean, there's a ball here. That Scotland shot? Okay, I thought that was Chris. Wait a second. Was that his tee shot? Scotland, you told me you weren't a bomber. I assumed this was Chris. How are you going to tell me that that's Scotland Schmidt? I don't know how he got here. What the heck? What is that? Scotland, who claimed to not be a bomber, hit one of the longest drives I've ever seen on 15. And he was looking over there. I mean, this is over here. He crushed it. Maybe that's not Scotland's ball. Oh, it is. Scotland obviously must be a bomber for a tee shot to end up here. Is that a 3-wood? Yeah, I was right here when it landed. It just came flying through and went right here. I mean, it looked like you cleared the first set of trees and went under this branch and ended up here. I actually thought it was Chris Lawson. So Scotland hit driver off the tee. Apparently needed a 3-wood. Oh, what a shot. I mean, didn't have a lot of green to work with. Not much he could do, but got it under the branches, safely on the green. Not an easy birdie putt, but from that angle, definitely want to make sure you can get away with a par. Now Brian Kim, his approach shot. Kind of takes a low route. We're going to have some putts coming back at us now. I think I heard Chris say it doesn't usually play downwind. Scotland, incredulous that his driver went too far. What's up, Ryan Cuff? Hey, man, just hanging in there. How's it going? Scotland apparently almost took out us on the 16th tee here. I assumed it was Chris Lawson who hit that ball, but
Chris went 3-wood.
Exactly. Scotland's like, I guess I needed a 3-wood. I'm like, unfortunately, left himself with a super short-sided chip, but
He's got game.
he does. How's your round going?
I think I'm 3 over.
All right, hanging in there.
Using a birdie.
Well, Alex Russian round of the day is 2 under so far,
Okay.
but nobody's running away with it. It's pretty close.
Yeah, I want to skip 16.
Yeah. There's been some trouble on 16.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's been some trouble. I think Mike made a double. May round.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
We probably shot even par.
No, Mike's 6 over for the tournament.
Shocker.
It is.
How's JVD doing?
4 over for the tournament.
Another shocker.
Yep.
I might get a play with him.
This now, Chris Lawson. His birdie putt. Looks like he was aiming at a different hole. Missed it on the right by a pretty good amount, but he's got a couple feet left on his comebacker for par. Now Brian Kim. Get in. Oh, just missed on the left. Nice try. Ryan Cuff. Chris Lawson for his par putt. And he makes it. A good putt, Chris. Well done. Scotland with his own chance at a par putt. Quick aim point. Doesn't want to be caught on camera doing a slow aim point. Now he's got a couple feet to clean up his par. And it's good. Now we move over to the 16th tee. And what Chris Lawson doesn't know is that Kurt Gamage didn't hit driver on this hole. Kurt Gamage hit iron safely. And so now this is a place where memories were made a year ago. Let's see how we do this year. We are on the 16th tee, and it looks like Brian Kim will start this group off. Brian Kim lines it up on the left side of the tee box, takes the left side out of play, smart, and hits a nice ball down the right side. Looks like he got a good bounce, so he should be safe. Now Chris Lawson on the tee. He's been playing well this year. And he is going iron. I wonder if he and Kurt talked beforehand. Chris Lawson, Kurt Gamage, both hitting iron off a 16. Oh, driving iron, and he does it. He does it. Good ball down the right-hand side. What you don't know is Kurt also hit iron. Nice job, bud.
Didn't want to become viral.
I'm just saying, you and Kurt both took iron.
Wisdom in our ears.
Ryan Cuff. Oh, it's got to hold on. It's going a little left. That's going to be tricky. That might have caught the edge of the trap, but I could not see it. I might have been in the hazard, unfortunately. Now Scotland Schmidt, step up. Also looks like he has a driving iron in his hand. You know, I don't want to take credit for changing anyone's game, but it's definitely interesting that since I started filming, we seem to have less people hitting driver off of this 16th tee. Oh, Scotland, that's pure. Beautiful shot. Right down the right side of the fairway. Well struck. Good job. And this group is off. Let's check the leaderboard, see where we're at. So, our leader, Alex Russian, 3 under par. Apparently not slowing down for anybody. Carson Torcho, 2 shots back. Kathan and Steven, even par. Kurt Gamage, +1. Chris Lawson, +2. Scotland Schmidt also at +2. Derek Lovernich at +3, also having a great round. Ned Jensen at +3. Josh Van Doon +5. Mike Mayron +6. Wow. Well, whoever predicted 6 under as the winning score for this tournament, I'm sorry, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I mean, yes, Alex Russian leading at -3. Very impressive. Is he going to be able to do that 3 rounds in a row? No disrespect, Alex, but I don't think so. That would be something. But credit where credit is due. 3 under in the first round of the club championship through 16. So it looks like he birdied 16. 2 holes left to play. Looks like he has a pretty good chance of carding a number in the 60s. Mark Griffiths, Ned Jensen, Jim Syvar, Derek Lovernich, all tied for 11th at +3. So it's really a pretty tight leaderboard here in the opening round of the Balboa Park Club Championship. The next group looks like they're actually just coming to the tee on 15. Who is our next group? Our next group is actually Derek, Cody, Matt, and Scott. Looks like they have not posted a Golf Genius score in a bit, though, because I'm only showing them as being current through, I think, 11, 12. Looks like Mike has finished the 17th hole. Mike Mayron, he is +6 through 17. Tim Nelson, +8 through 17. But Alex Russian, our sole leader at 3 under par. Our only other player under par is Carson Torcha, who played the front 9, 1 under for a 35. Looks to be our second best front 9 score. Oh, looks like D-Love dropped a few shots. He's down to +6 now. Kurt Gamage +1. Chris Lawson, Scotland Schmidt, Cody, Chase, all +2. Ryan Cuff, Mark Griffiths, Nick Fracchia, Ned Jensen, Jim Syvar, +3. John King, Mike Bennett, Tony Loyacano, +4. Paul Rathbun, +5. Mike Marin, Brian Lynn, Derek Lovernich, CJ Jones at +6. Bob Grisey, +7. Looks like Mike has finished. So their group is finished. Tom Walliver, +7, shot a 79. Paul Rathbun shot a 78. Mike Maron, 78. So we had some pretty big numbers from that first group, except let's see what Kurt's final score. I think Kurt might be the clubhouse leader, having finished 18. Let's see where he's at. And yes, Kurt Gamage, who did get a birdie along the way, finished at even par. Good job, Kurt. Shot even par 72 and is our clubhouse leader after round 1. Go, Kurt. Love to see that. Well, Alex Russian still has at least one hole left to play. He's currently 3 under par, so looks like our clubhouse lead may change quickly. But major kudos and credit to Mr. Gamage. Who at this point, at the last I checked, has a 2-shot lead over his good buddy, Chris Lawson. Kurt, Stephen Dopkins, and Kathan Reddy all even par. Of course, Stephen and Kathan have a lot of golf left to play. Stephen on the 14th hole, Kathan, I believe, on the 11th hole. Well, 6 over, currently a tied for 20th, but looks like the more we play, the more that number kind of goes up. So I'm guessing 6 over par will be tied for 15th or so, tied for possibly even, yeah, I think inside of 15, top 15 are going to be 6 over. I think shooting in the 70s from the Blues during the club championship at Balboa Park is an impressive feat. Yep, Alex Russian with 1 hole left to play. He's 3 under for the day. Derek Lovernich on the 15th hole, +6 for the day. Let's go see if somebody makes a putt. I see 3 balls on the green. Would have preferred to see all 4. No, well, the 4th is just off the green short side now that I see it. All right. It's a pretty good putt. Good read. Got maybe a foot left for a tap in. Now Derek for birdie on 15. Pretty close. Nice tap in par, easy par. Derek will remain at 6 over for the championship. He would, I'm guessing, be surprised to learn that that's tied with our 2-time defending club champion. So now we go to the 16th hole. Oh, it's well struck. Driving iron down the right side of the fairway. Gonna easily find the short grass. Nice and safe. Now Derek on the tee, hitting driver. Blocked it out to the right, but it should get a bounce, and it does. He's safe and in play. A bunt driver, successful. This is Ryan. That's going to be blocked out to the right, but he's not too worried about it. Nice iron shot, safely in there, lots of landing area. And he's in the first cut right off to the right. Hey Derek, how you doing? Hey man, you're tied with Mike Marin right now. How you playing?
Life goals, right?
Hey man, looking good by the way.
Thank you.
How's the game?
Struggle bus, but we're keeping it together.
Yeah, Alex Russian 3 under through 17, round of the day for sure.
Yeah.
But
Good 3-day tournament though.
exactly.
See you soon.
Hey, good luck, man. All right, leaderboard update. Let's check. And I guess something that I can work on before the final round of the club championship is to make sure that I can bring the leaderboard into view by setting up a local Wi-Fi network. I'm not going to get technical on y'all. All right, it looks like Alex Russian still 3 under through 17, so has not carded a final score yet. So we're not sure where he ended up. Dobkins at 1 under. That's a great round as well. Through 14. So Dobkins on the 15th hole. So we're going to see him coming in next. He's currently in second in the tournament. Well, Derek, who we just saw, +6. He's tied with Paul Rathbun, Mike Maron. And while it looks like they're 9 shots back the lead, Alex, with his 2-shot lead, you know, anything can happen out here. Carson Torcha, 1 under. Stephen Dopkins, 1 under. Kurt Gamage, he's in the clubhouse with a 72. Nicely done. Kathan Reddy, even par. Chris Lawson, 1 over. So he is 1 back of Kurt Gamage. Tom Walliver, Bob Grisey, each shot a 79. Tim Nelson finished with an 81, 9 over par for the championship. It's a war of attrition out here, and this is only the first round. All right, incoming, we've got another featured group here. Josh Van Doon, Stephen Dopkins. Van Doon with a really nice shot. Get in the hole, get in the hole. Oh, it's in! It's in! It's in the hole! Josh Van Doon hits one of the best chip shots we've seen all weekend. Gets it in the hole. Looks like that's going to be an eagle. Hello. Let's watch him pull the ball out. And a big smile for JVD coming through clutch on 15. Loves the camera. Son Mason in tow. JV dunks it in the hole. Yeah, Josh. Is that a 2? Heck yeah, there's an eagle. Might even be a skin. Nice shot, dude. Mike finished at 6 over. I don't know if he's hurting, but he didn't play very well. He hit one into the junk on 16, I think. Yeah, he hit iron. Kurt Gamage and Chris Lawson both hit iron.
Did they?
Yeah. How you doing?
JVD made up for my piece of shit there.
Well.
Oh, my terrible shot.
JVD coming through with a chip-in eagle on 15, getting him to 2 over for the championship. Right back in contention. Yes, sir.
You still looking? Hey, it's right there. Past the next tree. Oh, it is? Oh, track.
Stephen Dopkins currently 2nd place in the championship, 1 under par. Playing great, right where he left off yesterday. Oof, that's a nice chip by Mike Bennett. Puts it real close. Looks like he's going to have a 6-inch tap in. There goes JVD grabbing his ball out of the cup. I mean, I don't know how clear it was. I was rolling. I'm live streaming. So it's unclear how much of it was on frame, but it was definitely part of the action. So good job, man. Does that get you to 2? You're 3 over now? Hey, man, it's a lot of golf left. Alex Russian tearing it up at 3 under, but it's, you know, and this guy in second right here.
1 over through his last 11.
I'm 2 under through my last one.
So what happened on the 3rd hole?
I just went bogey.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
4.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Too early of a tee time?
No, just didn't have it. You know, some days you just wake up and it's just a different swing. This is that day.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I love it when your different swing is like, you know, 2 over par or something like that, you know.
we gotta conquer 16 still. If I can get in 3 over, I'll be stoked.
Yeah, you got a real shot there.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Alex Russian's playing great.
Yeah.
You know, he's
I've
just
never
on
had to
fire.
play with him before.
Yeah, I had never seen him before today.
I mean, I have played with him once. It's a good playing. He's 3 under. Did he shoot 3 under?
He's 3 under through 17. Haven't seen what he did on 18 yet.
Could go to 4.
Could. Correct. Kurt Gamage is in the clubhouse at even par. Yeah. And Chris Lawson won back of him in a little bit of a rivalry match. It was funny because they didn't play in the same group, and I think it was Kurt who played first, hit iron off the tee. I was shocked. And then Chris came, said he didn't want to go viral again. He hit iron off the tee. So I'm apparently changing people's strategy here on the 16th hole. Well, yeah, but you can also hit a driver from 150 yards and stick it on a green. Yeah. Having a good time, Ace?
Yeah.
Nice.
Great day. Besides the 3 over.
I know. He's used
Having
to...
a great time aside from the 3
Well,
over.
dude, every other time he's been here, you've shot like 65. So, I mean, the bar, you know, is set.
Weird day. 3 putted 13. Wasted chance.
He's playing great, Steven, right? He's 1 under, so he's in second place. You chipped in? Oh, he did. Oh, wow.
150 yards.
Oh, wow. By the way, JVD, we're at the 3 hour and 45 mark if you're trying to find your shot when looking at the replay.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we move our way to 16. All right, well, we just witnessed, and I hope some of it got on camera. It's hard to tell how much of it did, but we just witnessed a spectacular chip in for eagle from JVD on the 15th hole. That's going to get him back to 3 over for the championship. A huge, huge shot. And he's right back in contention.
All right.
There's a big headwind here on 16. I think that's part of the reason why those other guys hit iron.
Oh, please, balloon. I think it's okay.
He's looking. He's looking. Looks like he's safe.
Oh. When do you ever say that, right?
Please, balloon.
Looks like he's safe. Looks like there's a breath of relief. Now Stephen Dopkins on the tee. Not sure what he got on 15. He was at 1 under and in second place. Now he's hit a low driving iron down the right-hand side. Safe play. A little draw. It's going to end up in the right side of the fairway. Smart.
Oh, no. Man, that missed today.
He doesn't like it. That looked like it might have gone into the hazard. Now Mike Bennett on the tee. Mike Bennett sends it right. Got a draw. It's going to need to stay right. But he did hit a driver, so that has a pretty good chance. They like it. All right, good ball. That looked like it just carried right into the chute. Well done. All right, let's check out for our leaderboard update here. It's definitely about that time. All right, leaderboard update. Alex Russian at 2 under, so it looks like he bogeyed 18 to come one back toward the field. Okay, it is a tight match. Let's see where our leaders are. Yes, he shot 2 under par 70. He's got a 1-shot lead. Stephen Dopkins, who missed a short birdie putt, but he made his par, so he's still 1 under. Carson Torcha also 1 under through 11. So it is anybody's game right now. Josh Van Doon at 3 over, only 5 back of the leader. And I think he's probably thrilled to be at 3 over after a spectacular hole out for Eagle on 15. So we've got one guy leading, Alex at 2 under, 2 guys at 1 under, Carson and Steven, 2 guys at even, Kurt Gamage and Kathan Reddy, Chris Lawson at 1 over with 2 holes left to play, Scotland Schmidt at 2 over. Mark Griffiths, 3 over par. Ryan Cuff, 4 over par. Okay. John King in the clubhouse at 78, plus 6. Van Dude now tied for 9th. So that got you into the top 10 position at 3 over par, tied with Mark Griffiths and Jim Savar. Now we've got a lot of golfers left out there on the course. A lot of stuff left to happen. Well, I want to thank all of you guys who are watching us right now. I know that this isn't exactly packed with excitement because there are these gaps, but I'm doing my best to let you see what you can see and give you an update on the leaderboard. So far, I'm digging the live stream format because I think there's something quite compelling about being able to tune in and get a real-time look into what's happening over here at Balboa Park Golf. So plus 3, currently good for a top 10 position in our club. I believe right now we only have 3 guys under par: Carson Torcha, Alex Russian, and Stephen Dopkins. Chris Lawson, Scotland Schmidt, they're on the 18th hole. They are 2 over par for the championship. We know Chris loves the 18th hole. See if either one of them can get a birdie and get 1 shot closer to the top of the board. So we've talked about the history of this golf course, and it is truly a historic place. What a lot of people don't know is It was only recently that they installed sprinklers. I think it was like 2011. This golf course's nickname used to be the Rock Pile. And other than the greens, you were basically playing on sand and dirt and rock. But for many golfers who were just starting out, it was the only place that they could play. It was the only public golf course around. So this golf course has seen a lot of rounds over the years. A lot of history over the years. Our next group coming through looks like it's Max Jones, Chad Worley, Parker Hamilton, and Ross Edwards. That is our 8:06 tee time. So there's only 3 more groups after them for this round. As we slowly approach the end. What's been really neat about this round is that when Bob set up the tournament, he didn't go strictly in order of handicap as he's done in the past. The first group was our champions group, all past club champions. But after that, the way he used to sort the 44 players wasn't by handicap. It was actually based on their standing in a new system that Bob put in place this year called the Order of Merit. Now, what does the Order of Merit actually mean? Well, it represents your overall success and engagement in this club. You get points for participation. You get points for doing well. You get points for even volunteering. And if you're here all the time and you're truly engaged in this club, you'll find yourself on the top of that Order of Merit. I mean, I think I'm actually in 3rd place going into this tournament on the Order of Merit. Obviously, I'm not here trying to win a club championship. But the neat thing about the Order of Merit is it also provides a mechanism for sorting. And in this case, that is what Bob used after that lead group. And the result of that is that we have great golfers. And when I say great golfers, you know, there's a bar. I mean, to me, anyone who's a single digit is certainly a good golfer. But when I'm talking about great golfers, I'm talking about your plus golfers, the guys that have a legit chance to shoot under par and win this thing. And because of the way that the tee times were set up by the awesome Bob Grisey, we get to see these incredible golfers throughout the round. Even our last group has some of the best guys in San Diego. And so that makes for compelling content and makes me want to stick around till the end as opposed to just leaving as soon as the first or second groups are done. Well, our next group is getting ready to make their way to the 16th tee. All right, looks like Max Jones is making his way over to the 16th tee. Again, showing excellent pace of play strategy. You know, if you're falling behind a group in front, there's a big gap. What you do after you've holed your putt is you go to the tee and get ready to tee off. And as soon as someone's there to help spot your ball, you tee off. And even though it might not seem like much, picking up just those few seconds, maybe even a minute per hole can quickly catch you right back up. So kudos to Max Jones providing that example. Max sends a driving iron down the right side, flared out to the right. He's going to need to get a bounce. Oh, but not that bounce. And it bounced. Oh, it looks like it hit off the fence and came back. Rebound. That's good. That means he's in play.
That's a good bounce.
Safe. Yes. It is. YouTube. You can scan the QR right there. Or just go to our website. He's blocked it out to the right. Big drive. Hoping for a bounce. Oh, kicks toward. Oh, that went in. That looked like it went through the fence, unfortunately. He's going to have to hit another, I believe. Ross Edwards now. Presumably related to Greg Edwards, who I know couldn't be at the championship today, although he would have been a favorite if he was. Driving irons, also blocked out a little bit right. Nobody wants to go left.
Ooh, came out. Yeah.
The raised fist means it was a good bounce. He's safe. Parker Hamilton now on the tee. He hit that really hard. He likes it too. He's been in a golf club. Good ball. That looked like a really good drive. I could hear it from here. And anytime anyone just jumps off the tee like that, you know they hit a good ball. Good job, man. Now this group is off, down 16. Let's take another look at our leaderboard update for everybody. Again, thank you for watching, sticking with us through the long haul of this live stream. Looks like Carson Torcha now through 12 at 1 under. 1 back of our leader, Alex Russian, who is our clubhouse leader with a 70 on the day. So Alex Russian, 2 under. Stephen Dopkins, Carson Torcha, 1 under. Kurt Gamage, Kathan Reddy, even par. Chris Lawson, Scotland Schmidt, Chase Detweiler, 2 over par. Josh Van Doon, Jim Syvar, 3 over par. Brian Gansert, Mike Bennett, Cody Kalenkowitz, 4 over par. Next group is approaching the 15th green, and it's going to be Tony, Cody, Mark, and CJ. Mark Griffiths, who we did preview in the top 10 contenders, +1 handicap golfer, has been playing some excellent golf coming into today. I think I saw him at 3 over, which is absolutely in contention here. So we got Tony Loicano, but that's not who's hitting now. It looks like hitting now is either Cody or CJ, neither of whom I've met. That ball is a bit long. It's going to make its way over the green, and that is a tough up and down with this pin placement. It's going to be really tough for him to get that to stop anywhere near that pin. Now Mark Griffiths, looks like his tee shot was blocked outright. He's going to have to deal with these trees. I think he's going to play a low shot. He's going to need it to stop. There's a little bit of room on the green in front of this pin, but not a lot. So he's got to hit a low shot past the trap and then get it to stop somewhere in the pin. Oh, he actually was able to go high. He had enough room, went up in the air, couldn't get any backspin on it though, so it did release all the way out to the fringe. But that should be a reasonable 2-putt and a chance to stay at 3 over par.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony. Uh-oh, coming right at it. All right, went low. Not sure he was trying to do that, but that's what he did. Now, he's wondering if he's going to have to deal with the tree. I don't think the tree is the issue. I think it's the lack of green that's the issue from that shot. Looks like, is that Mark Griffiths is going to go? No, he's going to wait. And it looks like it's going to be Tony going next. Tony hits his putt. Oh, it's going to carry. Good speed. Gets it just next to the pin. It's going to have a tap in for par. Well done. Now from the rough long of the green, third shot coming up. It's going to have to work some magic to get it to stop anywhere near that pin. Oh, and he comes up a little short, and he's going to have to do it again. This is the third shot. Needs to go up and down for par. Oh, it's pretty good. That looks really good. Come on. All right, nice touch. Good, well judged. Fairly short putt to clean up his par. Now, his fourth shot sends it, and that's going to go a little long, and it's going to be a tough bogey putt coming back, unfortunately. Mark Griffiths putting for birdie. Yeah, he's going to come up a little short. He's going to have about 1.5 feet left for his par. Bogey putt, that's going to come up short. And I believe that is a double bogey, unfortunately. Nice putt, good par. Mark Griffiths looking to clean up his par. Nice job. Well done. And now Tony. Also with his gimme par. Yep, that's good. And we make our way to the 16th tee. All right, 16th tee. As we approach the end of our groups here, this is the third to last group. I believe there's 2 more groups after this. So we're gonna stay here on 16 until all the groups come through and then follow the last group home. Tony will lead us off here on the 16th hole. There is a big headwind. It just keeps blowing in our face. That's what caused some of our biggest hitters to go iron off the tee, much to my surprise. Tony with the driving iron in his hand. Oh no, that is blocked out way to the right, and that's trouble. I don't think he's gonna get a bounce. It's no fun when you hit an iron as a layup and end up doing what you would have done with the driver, or what you were trying to avoid doing with the driver. Looks like he's looking to see if he can see his ball. There's a chance it didn't go out. I'm not sure. That's a good ball. Hit well up the right side. Should find the short grass. Now Mark Griffiths.
That's a pretty good drive. It is drawing. It's got to stay right. Couldn't see. Can't tell if that made it. It's going to be real close, though.
It hit the dirt.
That should be safely in the fairway. Looks like Tony's gonna have to hit a provisional here. Uh-oh, that's gonna go left. That's in the hazard. Might have caught the edge of the bunker, but I'm not sure. Oh well, tough 16th hole. All right, time for a leaderboard update. Let's go check the numbers, see where we're at. All right, well, Alex Russian still leading at 2 under in the clubhouse. Mark Griffiths, who we just saw, +4 for the tournament. Looks like +6 is good for tied for 16th right now. We're just waiting for the leaderboard to refresh, and we'll have your update. Here it is. Stephen Dopkins through 16, 1 under par. Carson Torcho, 1 under par. Kurt and Cathan both even. Chris and Scotland, JVD, Tony, and Chase all at +2. Tony, who was at +2 heading into 16, but unfortunately we just saw his tee shot go out of bounds, although he's probably going to look for it. There's a chance he could find it. And then his second or third shot looked like it went in the hazard left, so Tony may be dropping back down, but it is a tight bunch for sure. Trying to get a handle on what the final pairing, final group might look like for tomorrow amongst this championship flight. Looks like it could be Cathan Reddy, Chris Lawson, Scotland Schmidt, but we're not sure yet. Ned Jensen at +5 through 12, almost as surprising as Mike Mayron's +6. Nick Fracchia at +6. He's actually in the group coming in right now. So these are really good golfers who are struggling to be near par, which tells us that there is a lot of golf left to play and anything can happen, and you are not out of it, even if you think you might have been. So the next group coming in is Gavin Kane, Jeremy Gabbard, Chase Detweiler, and Nick Fracchia. We saw Nick at +6 for the tournament. Gabbard at +13. And Gavin Kane at +17. But Chase Detweiler at +2 in a tie for 6th. Oh, along with Josh Van Doon, who's also at +2. So Josh must have birdied either 16 or 17 to get to 2 over par. 4 back from the lead. And I'll tell you, when Josh was 5 over par on the tee at 15, I don't think he was counting 8 shots back of the lead at the time. I don't think he thought he could get to 4 back. So if he can somehow pull it off and finish at 2 over par after the round that he had, that would be pretty spectacular.
So JVD, absolutely, right back in it. Go, Jay. All right, let's go check out the Fracchia group here, as both he and Chase are in contention. This is our second to last group. Nick Fracchia, his approach shot. We saw how good he was at chipping yesterday in the chip off. Made it to the final putt off against Mike Maron. However, I think he's going to be slightly disappointed. It comes up short. Got a good 15 feet left for birdie. Now, I've never met Chase, so I don't know which one he is. But whoever just hit that shot, looks like they got it online, although it's now going a little left. But you know what? Maybe 12, 15 feet for birdie. Uphill putt. Now coming from the left rough, just looks like he made his tee shot to go through the trees. It's a lefty. Again, somebody I don't know. He hits a nice high pitch, perfect distance control. Looks like he's got maybe 4 or 5 feet. I think that's going to be for birdie. That approach came up a little short. He wanted a little more on that. Now he's going to have a nice 25, 30 foot uphill birdie putt. Brought to you live from Balboa Park Golf. That's a great shot. By the way, when looking for the replay, go to the 4 hour and 20 minute mark.
Must have looked good the whole way.
It looked real good. That's a pretty good putt. Gonna have a little tap in for par. No problem. Well done. Next up, looks like it's gonna be Nick Fracchia, his birdie attempt. Didn't turn, stayed right, long. He sent that pretty far. It's gonna have 5 feet maybe coming back downhill. That's a good putt. Get in. Get in. Oh, just edges out on the lip. I thought that was a good putt. Taps it in. Now with what would be a pretty spectacular birdie. Let's go to the other side so we can get a better line on it. No, he's a lefty actually, so we're going to be able to get this line from right here. Get in. Yes. Way to convert, man. Love it when the content comes together. Oh, Nick just left it out to the right. Oh no. And he's going to 3-putt for bogey. That's too bad. Hey, nice shot, man. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Chase.
Hey, Chase. You're playing great so far, man. Playing really great.
Hey.
Hey, that's a heck of a... I assume that was a 3?
Yes, it is. What do I hit on this hole?
Was that a 3?
That was a 3.
Nice birdie, Chase.
Thank you.
I think that gets you to 1 over, right?
It does.
Uh-oh. We've got a contender.
Oh, God. Now we're going to film the t-shirt.
Well, the good news is it's a 5-hour live stream, and we're at like almost the 5-hour mark. So
I'm still hitting driver anyways. Don't worry.
So this is Chase, now at +1 for the championship. Amongst our leaders, absolutely in contention, most likely playing in one of our final groups tomorrow.
Scott.
A lot of golf left to play, though.
Correct.
Chase going driver here on 16. 1 over for the championship. I'd have to ask Joe Tinsley if it is helpful being a lefty on this hole.
Oh, get lucky.
Oh, he had sent it out right, but it's going to come back. Okay.
Pretty ugly, but I think it worked.
Pretty ugly, but he thinks it worked. That sounds about right. You know what? In play on this hole, especially when you're in contention, good job, man. Well done, Chase. Hybrid, high ball, right side, should be safe. Yep, no problem.
Yeah, you're playing.
Looks like somebody in the group behind us has driven the green. And if I had to guess, Ned Jensen. We haven't seen him yet today. But it looks like we might be looking at an eagle putt for Ned. Sent that one out way right. That's not going to come back. That's trouble. And he's going to probably have to hit another one soon. Well, there seems to be some optimism that there may have been a bounce, but from this angle it did not look great. Now Nick Fracchia, after a disappointing 3-putt on 15. good ball, sends it out the right-hand side. That'll be safe. Now we're going to hit a provisional in case the first one couldn't be found. That one's better. Right side, nice draw, gonna end up in the center of the fairway. And the final group will make their way to 15. And the shot, the ball that's on the green does not belong to Ned Jensen. I mean, absolutely shocked. This is a pretty great group. We haven't had a chance to see them all day in our last group. This is Kathan Reddy, Ned Jensen, Carson Torcha, and Jim Syvar. Jim is our reigning senior club champion. So this could also be Carson, now that I think about it. Carson also has a lot of club, and Ned looks to be searching in the long grass. Carson casually driving his way toward the green. If I had to guess, that's my man Carson Torcha, who had just driven the green on 15, and he's gonna get an eagle look. Nice shot. So this is our final group, and it's just a perfect example of how spread out all the great golfers in our club are. I mean, in the past, the last group was, you know, the highest handicaps in the bunch, but now we've got some of our best golfers in the entire club, at least from a handicap perspective. Kathan Reddy, Ned Jensen, Carson Torcha, all of these guys are serious plus golfers. Compete at the highest levels of amateur golf. Looks like Ned Jensen. No, it's going to be Kathan Reddy going first. His tee shot apparently found the trees on the right side. He doesn't like the club selection, so he's called for his cart. Ned Jensen walking on the green, trying to see where he wants to land his shot. Trying to eyeball a good target to drop the ball in on so that it can end up near the pin for a chance at birdie. There's a lot of talk about Chris Lawson, Paul Rathbun, even Kurt Gamage being the longest drivers in this club, but from what I've seen, Carson Torcha deserves to be in that conversation as well. Kathan Reddy from the trees. Good job getting it safely onto the green. He'll be able to two-putt for par if he can bring it home from there. Now, looks like Ned Jensen is going to be next to play. Walking over to Kathan's ball. He's going to mark it for him because it's probably right in his line where he's trying to play. So now Ned, this is his second shot. I'm going to try to get it as close as possible, give himself a decent chance at birdie. Ned Jensen, second shot, 15th hole. It's pretty good. A little short. It's got maybe 10, 15 feet for birdie. Kathan Reddy recognizing that that's not where his ball landed. This is our final group here on this opening day. And there's Jim Syvar, our reigning senior club champion. opportunity for an eagle here on 15. Torture for eagle. It's gotta go. Ooh, just missed. It's got about a foot left, tapping for a birdie. Looks like Carson will be in contention after this first round. Nice tap in for birdie. Well done. An easy birdie is always a good thing. Now Jim's sidebar. Putting for birdie. Just gonna miss on the left side. Jim Sidebar famously said to me, if he doesn't shoot his age, he loses a lot of money. So he's not just someone who can shoot his age. He's someone who does and expects to shoot his age every time he plays. That's impressive. Kathan ready. His birdie putt. Get in. Oh, just missed. Now look at this tapping. For birdie. It's going to miss left. About a foot and a half past the hole. He's going to have a little tiny downhill, slippery putt. Should be. Jim's side went first. He's back for par. This backs away. There's a leaf kind of goes. It went around and around, but ended up in the bottom of the cup. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. Now Ned Jensen to clean up his par. And he does. Well done. On to the 16th hole of this final group here in round 1 of the Balboa Club Championship. Wind still howling in our face. So this will be the final group of our day 1. We're going to follow them home from here.
The mic and everything here.
I think Jim just recognized I put a little mic down by T. Carson. This guy could crush that. Let's see what he does. I want to hear the sound of this. He's got driver in his hand. Hits it as far as anybody. I crushed it. I couldn't even see it. We crushed it. He seems happy with it. Just absolutely smoked it. It's a heck of a tee shot, man. Keith and Reddy now on the tee. Oh, big, beautiful drive down the center of the fairway. No sweat, no problem. Ed Jensen now on the tee. Looks like he's got a hybrid. Send it out to the right. Gonna need a lot of help. I think I saw something bounce. Might get lucky. Might get lucky. And that's why you hit a hybrid driving irons there. If you flail it off to the side, you're not completely dead. And Jim Sidebar, who I think recently turned 80, he's going driving. Again, if I could be shooting in the 70s, every time I play, when I'm in my 80s, I'd be a pretty happy man. Swing. It's going to be blocked out a little bit to the right. Should be okay. Looking at it. Yep, good bounce, and it's in play. We're done with the 16th tee. We'll make our way down. Follow this. Check the leaderboard. Let's see what happens. So hang tight. We're going to give us a little leaderboard update as we make our way down. 16th hole. Oh, we now have a Carson Torcha is now leading at 3 under par. Well, hello, sir. Well done. Pull a fresh battery back here. Yes, sir. There's the fresh battery pack. Keep everything charged and active. Now, let's head down the 16th hole. Carson Torcha with a one-shot lead. Alex Russian one back at 2 under. And let's get ourselves down there and in position to see the rest of this tournament, the rest of this first round of our club championship tournament. Very curious to see how far Carson's drive went. Looked like he absolutely hit a bomb. Alex Russian, Stephen Dopkins, both at 2 under par. Wow. Sounds like Jim did not like his shot there, unfortunately. Keith and Reddy at 1 under par. 2 back from the lead. So this group, you know, this group with Keithan at 1 under, Carson at 3 under, saving the best for last, I guess. Sorry, while I get my microphones in position here. The technical challenges of trying to do this. Looks like Keith and Reddy will be next up here. Let's get down by the green and see if we can see the actual action here, huh? So we're gonna make our way down to the 16 green, 17 tee area. All right, first we're gonna have to see where Carson's tee shot ended up. I mean, because he hit a bomb, an absolute bomb. And all right, I see him, he's in front of the tree. Looks like 250 out, 260 out. Let's go see this second shot here. Carson, our current leader, at 3 under par. Hit a beautiful tee shot on 16. Now he's got, looks like a driving iron in his hand. No, now he's went to a different club. He hit it pretty well. He's looking. Seems a little disappointed with it. I could not tell where it landed. All right, so we are on the 16th here. Trying to make our way toward home, toward the clubhouse. Appreciate you if you're still out here watching. We are about to hit the 5-hour mark on this stream. I think this will be the longest stream I've ever recorded. So a record-setting day by yours truly. That looks like a pretty well hit shot. Well, the next time you see us live here on 16, it will most likely, actually almost assuredly, almost definitely be during the final round of the club championship. Oh, it looks like Ned Jensen found the hazard down on the right-hand side. By the way, you can see our newly painted red line. Thank you, Bob and Larry Barron, for helping make our course a little bit more clear. Here's Ned from the hazard, found his ball. Oh, he hit a pretty good shot out of there. Ah, you know what? That's a heck of a shot from down there. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. So we used to define the edge of this path to be the edge of the lateral hazard here on 16. But we've recently improved our markings. Well, sorry if the wind is making a racket of noise that you can't even deal with. there's my man Danny. Thank you, Danny. How you doing?
Are you live?
I am live. Carson Torcha with the lead at 3 under par right over here. It's been pretty good. I know. Is that okay? No?
Not tomorrow.
Oh no, I won't. I'm playing tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. So
Thank you,
plan
Danny.
for Sunday then.
Absolutely. Thank you, Danny.
Used to be a club for a leaderboard. What will I find?
Just go on our website, click the button that says Major Tournaments, and you're there. Looks like Carson's ball ended up all the way down near the line of the hazard, but not in the hazard. This is the 16th green. Looks like Jim Syvar will play first. That's gonna hit the bunker. That's not great. And now Carson, who is all the way down just outside the hazard area, trying to see where the stick is. He's a pretty tall guy too, so if he can't see the stick, I don't know who can. Well, he's got his target line. Jim Syvar driving down, doesn't see Carson. Now Carson, can he pull something out of a hat and maintain his lead here? Oh, that's not bad. It kind of came out low. Can he get it to check? It does. Woo! It checks and stops. All right. And he'll have that left for birdie. Not bad. I'm assuming he didn't take a drop. I guess I don't necessarily know whether he was playing his third or fourth shot right there. I think that was his third shot. And so I think he has a birdie putt ahead of him. Now it's going to be, I think, Jim Syvar. Safely out, leaves it below the hole, not bad. I think he'll have that left though for double bogey. Now Cathan Reddy, I believe this is his fourth shot. Trying to get it to stop, check, and oh, doesn't quite go in. But that's leaves just 2 feet left for par. Not bad. Looks like Carson will be next up. So Carson's second shot ended up going down the hill. We think it stayed in. and he didn't have to take a drop, which would mean he's putting for a birdie here. It's possible he did take a drop before I got there. Get in. Oh, man. That was so close. That was a great putt. That would have been spectacular. So he either got a 5, which is what I'm thinking, could have been a 6, which would be impactful on the overall leaderboard. But I'm not 100% sure. So let's see if we can verify that. Jim Syvar, I think, for a double bogey. Nope, not going to go. Ned Jensen. Yes, nice putt. Very nice. And now Kathan ready to clean up his par. Good job. And we go to the 17th tee. Hey, Ned. Hey, what's up, Kathan? Carson, what'd you get on that hole?
At 5.
That was a 5. Nice 5. I mean, from down there.
I'll take it from down in the ditch.
Almost a 4, man. That was close.
It's straight in the back of the cup.
And here he is, our leader at 3 under par. Carson Torcha. Our assumption was correct. That was a birdie putt that almost went in. And now we are on the 17th tee. Oh wow, both Steven Dopkins and Alex Russian are in the clubhouse at 2 under par. Go Steven Dopkins. Ned Jensen. That looks pretty good. Line is good. It's going to be just left though. Going to find the green. Looks pin high. Maybe 20 feet for birdie. Kathan ready now on the tee. Kathan, oh no, he's hit that a little out to the right. Into the shade of the trees. here's our leader, Carson, at 3 under par for the championship, with 2 holes left to play. Currently a 1-shot lead over Steven Dopkins and Alex Russian, our clubhouse leaders at 2 under par. That's a crisp shot. That's nice. That is a high ball, but out toward the right side. Wind should take it a little. Looks like it's gonna find it's either short on the right front of the green or it just made it on. I'm not sure. Jim Sivar. Sends it out. Little bit of a block out to the right, but should catch a bounce on the downslope. Yes, it does. And it rolls its way down right onto the front of the green. That's nice. You're putting. All right, we are onward as we keep going here. 17th green, 18th hole coming up. Look at that. +4 is a tie for 11th. That's something. I wouldn't have thought that. Basically anything better than +4 right now is pretty good. Pretty good. Carson Torcha though. Round of the day. Currently leading by 1 at 3 under par. I think he would be delighted to par the next 2 holes and take a 1-shot lead into the clubhouse. Jim is on the green. Looks like Carson is just short and a little bit of a hole. Not sure if it's caused by a sprinkler. Let's see what's going on. Let's watch them putt out on 17 before we make our way up to the top of the 18th green. Like yeah, it sounds like Carson's got a tough lie. Keith and Reddy will play first from the shade up by the trees. It's a par 3 17th hole. He's just gonna let it run down the hill. Oh, good play. Look at this. Get close, get close, go in the hole. Whew. Great shot from where he was. Gives himself a real good shot at saving par. Carson had an embedded ball rule. That's actually going to work in his favor. He'll get free relief from that.
I knew exactly where that was going. I can get it. All right. That's amazing, isn't it? All day, huh? I think it's the lights.
So it looks like it's going to be Ned Jensen going first. It's a good chip. just a little more. Nah, gonna leave it short. It's gonna about 5 or 6 feet left for his par. Now Carson, our leader, at 3 under par, a one-shot lead with both Steven Dopkins and Alex Russian waiting in the clubhouse at 2 under par. Carson now his second shot on this par 3. Wants to put it close for a no sweat par. Maintain his one-shot lead. Carson Torcha putting for birdie from off the green on 17. I did not give it enough juice. It's going to leave it left at a good 8 feet short, maybe 6 feet short. Now Jim Savar for his birdie putt. Oh, good line. Just didn't have enough juice. Left it about 1.5 feet short. And he'll tap in for par. Yep. Now I believe it's Carson Torcha with a somewhat stressful par putt to remain 1 stroke ahead of everyone else. Carson trying to be the only player today to shoot in the 60s. We have carded 270s so far. Carson for par to remain at 3 under for the championship. Drains it. Clutch par putt. That's a save and a half right there. Carson goes to 18, 3 under for the championship with a 1-shot lead. Ned, his par, he's got about 5 to 6 feet. Hey, nice putt. These guys can putt. These guys are good. Cathan ready. Got about 4.5 feet. This would be a great up and down from where his tee shot was. Oh, it just misses it. And he's gonna tap in for bogey. And we move to the 18th hole. Now, Carson, I'm guessing, is going to hit driver. We've already seen what he can do with that golf club. And this 8 hole with a tailwind and absolutely reachable. Par 4. All right, we're going to slide all the way up the hill here and get these guys coming in. Carson Torcha still leading by 1 at 3 under par. Now it looks like we're actually gonna wait, as it looks like Ned is getting ready to hit his shot. Not seem to come out, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, it did. It did come out, and it's in the rough on the right-hand side. Good bounce. A little bit of luck never hurt. Now Carson going driver on the 18th. I am right in the zone of getting hit by incoming tee shots. Not great. Oh no, that's going off to the right. That's going to get lost in the hazard. That's not a good shot. That's way right. Oh, he's looking up there, see if he can get a bounce. I mean, it's theoretically possible. He hit it far enough. It's close to pin high, but that seemed like it was way off to the right. Now Kathan ready on the tee. He hits iron. It's going to go right. Looks like it could be a cart path. Nope. Lands off the hill, comes across the cart path, and it makes its way slightly down the hill, but he's in safe. Well, the final stretch of this broadcast. If anyone's actually been here since the beginning, man, for the full 5 hours, that would be impressive. All right, we're gonna cruise our way up and get all the way to the top here. Carson's tee shot, he went driver with a one-shot lead, sent it pretty far off, but he is so long that it's theoretically possible it hit the hill and bounced somewhere near the green. Let's go see if there's any kind of possibility of sighting this ball. But right now, clinging to a one-shot lead in this championship. So Kathan is 1 under, 2 shots back of Carson. Carson is going to need to pull a miracle out of his hat, I believe. Well, here he is looking for his ball, trying to find it. I mean, it's definitely findable. Like, he hit it far enough. It could definitely be in this area here. Let's see if there's any chance of getting a spot on it. Go see if we can see anything here. Carson, are you playing at Callaway? I see a yellow Callaway. Call this Tim News bush right here. We saw him hit that shot out of here. Well, Carson is deep in the woods on the hunt. Looks like Kathan will hit his second shot. Pin all the way back left. Woof, that is a tough pin placement. All the way back left. Next up looks like looks like Ned Jensen will be next up here. Oh, that's a nice shot. That just sticks right there. It's going to have a good 15 feet left for birdie. Well, it would appear three people have hit, Jim, Kathan, and Ned.
You didn't see where my ball went down there, did you?
I did not see it, no, unfortunately. I think Carson's still looking for his ball in the woods. Well, I see Carson. I don't know if that means he found his ball or not, but he's running. Looks like he did not find his ball, so he's going to have to go back to where it crossed the hazard. And he will be hitting 3. So he'll have to go up and down for a par to maintain his one-shot lead in the championship. What's up, Dad? How's your round going, man?
Oh, cardiac hill here, man.
Yeah, it is. You got a heck of a group here.
Typical Balboa, just all over the place.
Yeah?
It's fun, yeah. We've had a lot of birdies.
Yeah, for sure. Carson's doing great. I mean, he had a one-shot lead coming into here.
See if we can get it up and down.
Exactly. Carson looks like he's got about 170, 180 yards uphill, steep uphill, playing a good 200, maybe even 210 because the pin's all the way in the back. He does have a tailwind. He's going to, however, have to drop on a sloped part of the rough. Yep, and looks like Carson dropped it. And he's hoping for a roll. Huh. All right, it looks like Carson is measuring his 2 club lengths. And Jim Savar is going to go because it's clear that Carson's trying to figure out exactly where he should drop from. Jim, it's a good shot. Not too bad. All right, it's got 10, 12 feet left. Now, Carson, we've got about a 210-yard shot to get to the pin from where he is. He's dropped it. It looks like it's stayed nicely in the grass on a fairly level part. Also, all the work he put into getting an accurate drop seems to have paid off. And now Carson, his 3rd shot, needs to go up and down to save par and maintain a 1-shot lead for this, the first round of the club championship. He's hit it. That's gonna be a little short and left into the rough. So he's gonna have that left for par. That's going to be a tough par. And up and down here would be a bogey, finishing him tied for the lead at 2 under. So up and down, and we'll have a 3-way tie. If he somehow sinks that, he'll retain the lead. Well, let's see what happens. All right, after a mini adventure, he's returned from the woods. Regardless, it's going to be a heck of a great first round for Carson. Now Ned Jensen putting for birdie. Turn. Nope, didn't turn until the end, and he sent it by about 3 feet. Now Carson, this will be his 4th shot after having to take a drop. His tee shot found the penalty area on the right. So Carson hitting 4. Our clubhouse leader needs to hold this to remain our clubhouse leader. And he puts it real close, spins it exactly pin high. It looks like he's going to have a fairly straightforward tap in for bogey, which would bring him back to 2 under, a 3-way tie for the lead after round 1. 3 players would shoot 70 if he just can clean that up and make that putt. He would find himself tied with Stephen Dopkins and Alex Russian. Unfortunately, all 3 of those players did not make my top 10 list of contenders. So it shows you what I know. Keithan taps in. And now Jim Syvar, I believe for par from about 12 feet away. Ned Jensen for his par. Good putt. Very nice. And Carson for bogey and to shoot 70, tied for the clubhouse lead at 2 under par after round 1. Carson Torcha, Stephen Dopkins, and Alex Russian both shoot a 70 and find themselves in a 3-way tie at the top after this round 1 of the 2025 Balboa Park Golf Club Championship. And now that is going to wrap up our event. Carson, I know you wanted a slightly better score on that last hole, but you are tied for the clubhouse lead at 2 under par with Alex Russian and Stephen Dopkins. So how does it feel, man? How was your round today?
It was pretty good. I just kind of kept it together. Putter was great. Yeah, I made a few like super clutch par putts. Larry was fortunate enough to catch one of them on 6. So, but yeah, I hit it really well off the tee. Played super aggressive all day since my driver was good. And yeah.
Excellent, man. Was there a shot of the day in your mind, like, or a moment of the day?
I would say my drive on 16.
Yeah.
With the wind whipping in the face.
Yes.
Still committing to the plan and executing.
Well, you know, so I was on 16 watching everybody come in, and the guys that always hit driver all hit iron. Like the big guys, like the Kurt Gamages of the world, the Chris Lawsons of the world, all went iron. I was like, woo. And then I saw you pull out that driver and rip it. So clutch shot, man. Well done. Good, play well this weekend.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. All right, let me get this card out of your all's way and wrap this up. This is the Balboa Park Golf Club Championship. Round 1 is in the books. We have a 3-way tie for the lead, and none of them were in my top 10. Uh-oh. As we try to run down Ned Jensen. Last time I saw Ned Jensen on this path, he had just made like 3 eagles in one day. All right, we are now have come along the end. Here is our wonderful rules chairman, Larry. Larry, the round is over. We have a 3-way tie. Carson Torcha,
fantastic.
Carson, Alex Russian, and Stephen Dopkins, all 2 under par.
Fantastic.
Which is good stuff. All right. This is Josh Wins 13. If you stuck around for all these 5.5 hours, thank you. You will not be getting a live broadcast tomorrow. I am playing tomorrow, but on Sunday, back 9, final group, there will indeed be a live broadcast of the 2025 Club Championship here at Balboa Park. Well, thank you for watching.